Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy, here we go, here we go, buddy, here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. I'm still here. Back. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay, they're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to carry
far. Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might.
I'll be the last one standing in my My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Nick, man? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Nick, man.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Martin Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say. The more
Oh.
you know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Changis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, that's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before
shit. How-
you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Changis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Changis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking kidding!
they actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype. I love it.
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna? Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword.
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking.
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him.
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, till tomorrow.
And love works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way they did. The way they, Nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out-of-place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh-so-subtle odor of
That honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just...
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's lair.
you pretty much just went... You just pretty much... It was like... Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Destin, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see you in the chat, Chelsea. How do we sound? How's our audio? Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say something for me, guys. Just real quick.
Ta-da!
Something.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
No problem.
You know,
Yeah.
Thanos is just petty.
What's petty?
Thanos.
Thanos? How's he petty? What do you do?
He got found this random guy named David.
Oh yeah, David just started tormenting him for no good reason other than just I like tormenting you. Happy birthday, David.
Someone put it best. You know, Thanos just sit in his chair and one random day he just being like, you know what?
I'm
Fuck David.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck David. David, you've had it good for too long. You've had it good for too long, David. Alright. Alright. So looks like tonight is another kind of a low viewership, but oh well. That's what the replays on YouTube are for, so there we go. Alright, so we'll just make sure the replays look good and all that, so yeah, that's there we go. Land Before Time in Chelsea, I know. You're still here though, Chelsea, but are you reaching far across these new frontiers? That is the real question. Are you reaching far across these new frontiers? Come on. Yes, you are? That's great, Chelsea. I love it when people get Sonic references. Alright. Speaking of which, not speaking of Sonic references, but just completely unrelated though, is alright, here we go. We're how many minutes into it? We're 12 minutes into the show, and already we got attention. Oh, I just realized this scene collection I have for the podcast, I don't have a tangent button. I have a new tangent button, but I don't have it on this scene collection in OBS, so let me fix that.
Stand up to the victory. Stand up to the victory.
There we go. Tangent alert! Tangent alert! It's a tangent alert! Oh gosh, it's a tangent!
Tangent.
Tangent alert! It's a tangent alert! Oh! So, there we go, we got a tangent button already. 12 minutes in, well now it's 13 minutes in, just completely unrelated to anything with the podcast for tonight. Lio Convoy, not a bad figure. I will not call him Leo Prime, or Lio Prime, or whatever. He is Lio Convoy from Beast Wars 2. It's not a bad figure. His kibble gets in the way, but that's ultimately just because of his design in general. That's not Toy's fault. They have to work with the design given to them.
The only thing missing is his son.
That's right, he has a son.
And he's like, and he's like, I ain't paying for that child support.
I ain't paying for that child support. Hell no. You'll see Optimus Primal paying for or child support for Optimus Minor.
With Optimus Minor?
Yeah, there's a character in Beast Wars, I think 2, called Optimus Minor. He's literally, I think it's like he turns into like a monkey or something. Okay, so Optimus Primal turns into a gorilla, but I think Optimus Primal,
okay, yes.
yeah, it becomes like like some kind of monkey.
I think I don't know what you're talking about. He had that like really feral looking face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember Optimus Primal was a bat?
Yeah.
Initially?
Yeah, it was gonna be a bat initially. Okay, the articulation. Oh no! What do we?
And then he returned to monkey.
And they return to monkey. Oh, that's an interesting.
I wanted to see Optimus Prime of the band. It would kind of shake things up, you know?
I like him as the gorilla though. Gorilla's, more, powerful beast than a bat.
What you should do is have him be a gorilla, and then for an upgraded form, give him bat wings. Cause why not?
A bat gorilla?
Bat gorilla. I mean, Fusors exist in Beast Wars, so I don't know. Optimus Prime. It's never done before, but Optimus Primal could maybe become a Fusor, part gorilla, part bat. A reference to both toys. Who knows? The world is full of endless possibilities, and that right there is another Sonic reference. This is my.
Awesome. We got Dot in here.
Oh,
on the panel. We got sleeved Not. Not with a shirt on. We need to remove him because we need shirtless Not.
Well, hold on. Actually, I shouldn't have that there in the first place because Not's not here with us, so get rid of this. Bam. There we go. Not's not here with us yet, so we gotta wait for Not the last one. Alright. Overall, just real quick though, overall, Optimus Leo Convoy, not bad. Just the limitations is mostly just because they have to work with the design that's given to him. A lot of kibble though. Very kibble heavy.
Yeah. Speaking of Bat Gorilla.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that episode of Batman Brave the Bold?
Which episode?
The one when Batman got turned into a gorilla.
That's like half of DC Comics.
They
really love their gorillas.
What's the context?
They're turning their heroes into gorillas.
What is the context though for the episode? Why do you become a gorilla?
Gorilla Grodd.
Ah, there we go. That explains a lot. Gorilla Grodd, with all that intelligence, why don't you do something other than just, turn people into gorillas? No.
Because gorillas are the highest form of evolution.
Gorillas are the highest form of evolution. Gorilla Grodd wants us to return to monkey. That is what Gorilla Grodd is all about. He wants us to return to monkey. And Leo Convoy.
Return to monkey.
Return to monkey. Oh yeah, Leo Convoy. Leo Convoy, not bad. Just again, limitations for the design, but other than that, not too bad, not too shabby.
You know what's kind of funny?
What?
They just re-released the figure and it's painted green.
They painted green?
Yeah. For the last episode?
Yeah.
Like, what do you call it, Gaia Convoy or Gaia?
I forgot. I think it was Gaia Convoy?
It's like Gaia Prime.
Gaia Prime. Or Leo Prime, Gaia Power Up. Or like how they marketed Cybertron Optimus, like Galaxy Upgrade. So, Gaia, Leo Prime, Gaia Upgrade, or something like that. Something like that.
It's kind of fun. This isn't the first time they released Leo Prime. One time they took the Leo Breaker mold.
Yeah.
Took the head and just replaced it with an Optimus Prime head.
Yeah, and then that was our Leo Prime, Leo Convoy. But I do appreciate though that they decided for Legacy to give him like the original look. So I appreciate that. But it's just again, like overall though, not a bad figure, but his design from Beast Wars 2 kinda gets in the way with the kibble. It hinders a lot. But
there's one more thing I really want. The Mexican stereotypes.
Oh, the Mexican stereotype! I know what you're talking about! I know what you're talking about, yeah, it's funny, so like they had to, so in America.
Yes.
Hold on.
And the best part?
Wait, hold on real quick. I have a phone call. I gotta take this real quick.
Oh, okay. What's funny?
I'm watching Victory. It's the scene where Warren and I think his name was Odello sneak aboard the ship that's about to take off, and then Marvin's like, "Okay, I'll let you take." She's going along with them wanting to take a photo of her pointing a gun at the pilot.
Oh, hey, DB.
That's great.
Alright, I'm back. I have to take a phone call and just quickly run down the stairs and do something real quick. Hey, DB! How you doing?
And you know the best part about the trio?
What about them?
The way Japan marketed them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for context and for those unfamiliar in the streaming background.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. Oh, that's great. Oh, my one complaint is the toys themselves didn't come with a sombrero. That's... But if they did...
If they ever do another toy, they should add little voice boxes in them.
Oh my gosh.
Do they speak random English?
Okay,
I want a set with them, and it comes with Tequila Gundam.
Yeah! Tequila Gundam! Dude, Tequila Gundam needs a fucking model kit already. I am...
all the fucking G-Gundam characters need model kits.
I would like
we
to
just say G-Gundam in general. We need a revival G-Gundam.
Like, so like
we need a G-Gundam sequel.
Like, well,
No, not a sequel.
I don't know about a sequel, but definitely more, model kits. Like like God Gundam, or as the Americans say it, the Burning Gundam. I kind of. Hot take here. I kind of like God Gundam a little more than Burning Gundam, but that's
funny you
my
mention that.
take.
Funny you mention that in SRWT, they translated it to Burning Gundam, Dark Gundam, and Burning Finger. But the voice actor said God, Devil, all that.
Yeah.
So it's like jarring.
It's like they'll say like Burning Finger, but then meanwhile Domon's voice actor has say it was going Goto Finger.
God Finger is such an amazing line.
It is. That's why.
I heard that Domon's voice actor became a doctor.
His English voice actor. His English. Yeah, he quit voice acting, and then he actually is like a successful like doctor or something. It's like, you know what? To be fair, I'm proud of him. He was able to get a really good job.
I'd like to imagine that one day he about to perform like a colonoscopy. He was like, this mine is burning red.
It's Lawnmower tells me to grasp your colon Take this, my love, my anger, my sorrow.
Wait,
I hear the same thing happen.
Dub is bad? No, it's awesome.
You guys want to know what happened to Skull from Power Rangers?
Oh, what happened to him?
He's a college professor now.
No way!
Yes!
No way! That's amazing!
No, okay. Now the students are obligated every time he enters the classroom.
Imagine being taught I like to think that he teaches philosophy, but just imagine you being taught philosophy by fucking Skull of all people.
Dude, I would love it if like every example he uses like in like teaching is a Power Rangers example. It's let's apply what so that's philosophy. So let's apply what we learned today to analyzing certain characters. So for example, let's take Skull from Power Rangers.
Let's just take Focus Skull because they were invisible and monkeys.
And it just shows an image of the Giga Chad meme with Skull's face edited onto it.
Oh, that's amazing!
Oh man, but it's I heard that one of the Red Rangers being like a lawyer.
Oh yeah, it was the one from Lost Galaxy.
Really?
Yeah.
And and also, here's the thing. I don't think he ranks up everything because everyone is too young to know what he's doing with the music.
Oh, we'll know what he's doing.
We'll know.
Well, we aren't his students, though. You guys don't want to go to college. You guys hate college.
No, I hate college, but honestly, college wouldn't be as bad if my professor was Skull.
Man.
So,
I just like to imagine that like the lawyer one on his resume, he just says, just put Power Ranger on his resume.
Power Ranger. Just the people who are hiring him just, wait, you're Skull from Power Rangers? No way! Dude, I used to grow up on that show. You're hired.
No, not just him, but like the Red Ranger who became a lawyer. He just like, I want him. I want my hero defending me.
Buddy, I know the showbiz. I was in the showbiz. I was a Power Ranger.
I was the Red Ranger.
Yeah, he's like,
oh cool, you're Red Ranger. Which one? One of the Charlie Browns.
Oh. Well, still, though, cool. That's cool, you're a Power Ranger, man.
I imagine him trying to defend somebody and he rips. I hope he rips the line from his fucking from the fucking Lost Galaxy episode.
It's like part of his defense.
He points at the guy. He's like, I will slay. No, not like that. Power Rangers would say that. I will defeat you, like I defeated this. What was the chick's name from it? The villain?
I forgot.
Serpenta.
Serpenta?
No. That's Lightspeed Rescue.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
It's from the Bughead chick. I will defeat you like I defeated the Bughead chick.
The Bughead chick.
And it's kind of funny. I think the actress for the Bughead. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look her up real quick.
I know she walked off set off of the Lightspeed Rescue team episode.
Really?
She was mad that she didn't that the kid in the team up episode had more time on screen than she did.
She did.
The Green Ranger was the Green Lost Galaxy Ranger was her husband, so he walked out too.
Oh my goodness. That's right, DB. Not all former celebrities go into porn or NFT scams. Sometimes they become college professors.
Or lawyers. Or lawyers. Doctors.
Doctors. And next thing you know, you're in college learning like philosophy from Skull.
Yeah, I really hope he teaches philosophy.
I know. I hope he does too. Oh, that would be amazing. Oh, this is great.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna be disappointed. We're probably gonna be disappointed. He's probably like a math teacher or some shit like that.
Still though, that I wouldn't mind that.
That is great. It is still great.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no. He's gonna be an art professor.
Well, you can still use Power Rangers as an example.
No, he's just gonna use modern politics.
Well, I don't know about that. It depends.
No.
Oh, my man. Gosh, Power Rangers.
Oh wait, no, she married the Green Ranger.
Yeah, it's also a Green Ranger.
Oh, I thought it said blue.
No, green.
He's a green.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she just walked up. Could have got more. She could have got more time.
Cause so do you not know? Oh, the crossover episode with Lightspeed Rescue.
Yes.
So you know how in the whole episode was just basically centered around this little girl.
I'm barely.
The little girl, she got more screen time than you know, what I don't know her name.
Okay,
so.
chick. Still a bugger chick. I don't remember her name either.
Have a good night, DB.
Good night, D.
Good night.
Thanks for stopping by though. I appreciate it.
Okay, it looks like It looks like he's an English professor.
Ah.
So literature.
He's teaching the finest of literature.
Okay.
Power Rangers.
Not as good as philosophy. Not as funny as philosophy, but not as bad as math. I'm content.
I'm content too. But like, just imagine though, like, all right, class. So for today, for today's reading assignment, you're gonna have to read the entire script to this episode, this canned script of Power Rangers. It was gonna be just only a Skull episode.
We are going to dissect Skull's character arc from the beginning of Mighty Morphin to the end of In Space,
all the way to Samurai.
and how he ended up as a rich Giga Chad while Bulk didn't.
That's what always gets me. Bulk never changed, but then Skull still ended up becoming like a billionaire.
Whoa.
What?
Damn, when you keep saying Skull, I was thinking Bulk.
No, but. I'm sorry. No, Bulk and Skull, they're. Hold on.
I know who Bulk and Skull is. I just said, wait, you were talking Skull the entire time.
Yeah,
the damage of Bulk keep popping up in my head.
Oh, no, it's.
Yeah, I was like.
That's amazing though. Skull's now a English professor. That's fantastic. You met the yellow Power Ranger in real life, Chelsea? Ooh, which one?
Which one?
Which one? They're very nice? Nice, but which one though?
Which one? There's like 19, there's like 20 different yellow Power Rangers.
No.
You know there's only been one red-headed Power Ranger?
Really?
It's the yellow Power Ranger from Mystic Force, the Ginger.
Really? He's the only redhead.
Think of any other redhead.
Huh.
Like, it's kind of funny about Mystic Force.
I know.
I was watching a video where where people meet the actors.
Mm-hmm.
And they came in with the heavy, very heavy New Zealand accents. And it's jarring, because you watch the show.
And they're speaking American.
American.
And they hear them in person while they're not acting. And it's
and they're like, what is this fucking Xander shit?
Whoa, what is this accent?
Yes.
You take picture, Chelsea?
I did like that Xander from Mystic Force. They kept the accent from.
And the reason why? Because the American accent was so horrible.
Imagine you're supposed to be American, but you know what? No. Your American accent's Shit. Just speak normally, please.
I also like that they said that he's like an immigrant to America, and I know they're filming in New Zealand. They're off New Zealand.
It kind of reminded me of what happened with Battle Fever J. Originally, we would have an American play Miss America.
Oh.
But her Japanese was so bad. They just got a Japanese person.
Ah.
Yeah, it's kind of. Oh no. Yeah, no. They tried to teach her, but her Japanese was like pronunciation and all.
Who's the Filippo? Hold on. Let me see.
It's the Gold Ranger from Zeo.
Oh.
Jason Geiger?
The triplicate.
Austin St. John?
Yeah.
Wait, no, it was the other one. The one with the triplets. I forget his name.
Yeah, that's what I said. Triplicate guy.
Ah.
You know, one of them's been in anime. I don't remember which anime, but he's like a big voice actor.
Really?
I can't remember which ones he's been in, but I know that one of them is an anime voice actor.
Interesting.
I'm gonna look it up.
Alright. Well, nice, Chelsea. You met the Gold Ranger. Cool. Alright.
Alright, ready to talk about cute girls and robots?
Let me see. Hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna check on Not real quick. I saved Nick for last because he's, running a convention for his club,
Okay.
So.
Brad Hawkins.
Brad Hawkins?
He voices fucking Goblin Slayer.
Oh!
Which one?
Wait,
guy? Wait,
hold on.
He's both the Gold Ranger and Goblin Slayer.
Wait, hold on, Darby. He's also Doom. He's also the Doom guy. One of them. I know the voice actor for Goblin Slayer. He did motion capture for Doom guy. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Give me a second. Goblin Slayer. Actor. Brad Hawkins. Here we go, Brad Hawkins. I'm pretty sure he was Doom guy or something. Hold on. Doom.
Oh, they are both played by Brad Hawkins.
Yeah, Brad Hawkins. He provided motion capture for Doomslayer.
He was also with fucking VR Troopers.
That's right. Yeah, let's go, Brad Hawkins, Doomslayer. Man, imagine that. Imagine putting down on your resume, you were the Gold Ranger, and then you were also the motion capture for Doomslayer, for Doom guy.
He's fucking Wolfwood, Nicholas D. Wolfwood in Trigon Badlands Rebel.
Oh.
I haven't seen that movie yet. It was in My Future Diary. Which character was he?
He was also in. Okay, Ninja, you're the My Hero Academia guy here. He was Shikui Makabe? I don't know. Hold on. Let me just search up this character. Whoa, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Is he Diamond Head or something? Hold on.
Just
Hold on.
Oh, he's just a minor pro hero.
Ah, okay. Looks like
he's just like a background character.
Looks like Diamond Head.
Well, speaking of that thing, we call it again motion capture. Time Force Red Ranger was also the motion capture for Leon Kennedy.
Oh yeah.
He was.
And voice Aaron. And
actually. Wait.
Vendetta.
You know, Ruben, I forget his last name, the guy who plays Dante He's also the motion capture for a fuck ton of Capcom projects. And he was also one of the stunt actors for Kamen Rider.
Ooh. Which Kamen Rider?
I don't remember.
What's the guy's name?
Just look up Dante voice actor.
Dante voice.
From DMC.
Ruben Langdon.
Yeah, that's him.
Alright, let me see you. He was in Kamen Rider?
I thought of fucking. Oh yeah, you also got Dan Southworth, who does both Eric and Virgil.
Oh, he was in Dragon Knight. Wow, he was in American Ryuki. Dragon Knight doesn't say who he was. Just he was just a stunt guy for the pilot episode. Wow. Okay. Damn. All right. Fucking Kamen Rider, Dragon Knight of all things. Oh, he was in Dexter as a stunt double.
He's Ken in Street Fighter.
Ah.
Not the current one.
He was.
They switched up the voice actors for the for 6.
And he's also Dante. He was in The Last of Us Part 2. Oh no. Oh, you could do so much better there, man.
Hey, money's money.
I suppose, but even still, you know, you could do much better.
He did motion capture for Chris Redfield in Resident Evil 5.
That's amazing. Motion capture of him just imagine that Dante's just punching a boulder. Oh, that's great. Oh, fantastic. Alright.
He's fucking kicking it. It's been years since I've seen that show.
Oh, Not's gonna be running late. Alright then. If Not's gonna be running late, then I suppose we should probably get a little start. Then we're gonna be here for. I'm gonna try to make my topic a little quicker than usual.
He was in the original Last of Us.
Oh, who was he in the original Last of Us?
A guy called James, an unnamed soldier, and a clicker. For the veterans.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Dexter, Chelsea, is a TV show. So. Alright. But anyways, if not, it's gonna be running late, then we might as well get started and buy some time. Alright. Alright. So, real quick, I know we're like 40 minutes into the stream, but might as well do some housekeeping real quick. So just as the usual, just bear with us. Don't stick with us, please. Stick with us, bear a minute. Just as usual for housekeeping, as you know, you can follow all our social media links and stuff. All these streams will be posted onto my YouTube channel. They will be archived there. Please be patient. I scheduled them, so please be patient. Usually, I prefer podcasts to be scheduled on like the same day as we're doing another podcast. So please be patient there. And of course, we got a Discord server. So if you want, you can check it out. You can follow us there. And of course, we do have a $50 monthly goal for tips, donations, etc. through Stream Ellens. Completely optional if you want to, but we have a $50 monthly goal if you want to donate. And if we don't reach $50 by the end of the month, not the end of the world. All right, there we go. Boring housekeeping stuff out of the way. And thank you, Chelsea, for putting the commands and links in the chat. Thank you very much, Chelsea. Alright, so with that out of the way, one last tangent. Lyle Convoy is pretty neat to look at. Haven't transformed him yet. I'll transform him later, because that's going to take a while. But Lyle Convoy, pretty neato. Alright, so speaking of giant robots though, it's time to get into what we're here for, to talk about. So, did you guys see Gundam? That's a jobby joke right there. So, Alright, Gundam! Oh, still not here. Why do I still have his little body up? We don't need his body there. Ah, no! Wrong PNG! Damn it! Ah, bam, there we go. Sorry. Alright, so, Gundam. Mobile Suit Gundam. It is a long-running franchise since the 70s and 80s, etc. It is now the year of our Lord 2023, and now we are. There is a new Gundam show among us, Gundam Witch from Mercury. The first
Among Us.
Among Us.
I thought I saw the IRS.
I can never take it.
Oh, thank you, Chelsea, for the $20. Gundam! Ah! So there we go. And look at that. We reached our $50 monthly goal. Thank you very much, Chelsea. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. All right.
Time to party.
Time to party. Woo! As usual, though, if you want to still donate, you can still do so. Just because we reached a monthly goal doesn't mean you don't have to not donate. But of course, those are optional. You are not forced to donate. Alright, so, Wish from Mercury is the latest Gundam show, right? And then the first season aired last year, and it ended last year, and now, last Sunday was the premiere of the second season. And tomorrow will be the second episode of the second season, so episode 14 of Wish from Mercury. So this is actually so, again, I don't know exactly
I think
how
it's
many
not season. I don't think it's really season. It's more of, you know, what do they call it? A core, like. It's like the mid-season.
But they also they kind but like it's weird. It's weird. They like it's like considered like a core, but they call it a second season. So I don't know, but it's the second release of it's the second batch of episodes of the show. So they're releasing episodes in certain batches.
You can just say it's the second half of season.
It's the second half of season, but the thing though is they also market it as the second season though. So
well, it's Japan. It's Japan, so you know we can take what they say kind of lightly in this scenario because you know cultural differences and that shit, you know, mistranslations and stuff.
Because here's the thing, it's usually most of their shows take a halfway breaks when they do the seasonal model. Like My Hero Academia does it a lot, and they just say, "Oh, it's season 1, part 1, and part 2."
But it's not. But again, like they don't call it part 2 of season 1; they just call it season 2. So.
I think it's maybe because they have a different consideration of what a season is.
Maybe.
Again, cultural differences.
Yeah, but anyways, long story short, new episodes are coming out now. They took a break. Now new episodes, and their next episode will be coming out tomorrow. So I thought, well, good. Let's talk about the last episode that came out to celebrate the return of Wish from Mercury. And this time, unlike usual, where it's just my ramblings, well, it's still gonna be rambling, but I took some notes. I actually took notes this time. Woo! I took notes. I'm a good boy. I'm learning from SGD. I miss SGD. I wish he was here. But alright, so I took some notes from the Witch from Mercury as quickly as I could, because I forgot to do it last night, and I did it as best I can in a short amount of time. It's not gonna be much to. I didn't write much. It's not very deep notes. It's just stuff that I took notice of and made a little notes of. So there we go. So real quick, just real quick, this is spoilers. This is spoilers for the last episode of Witch from Mercury. But so thought I mentioned that now. So if you want, you could tune out for a bit, mute the stream, and then come back when we're done talking about Witch from Mercury. Alright, so new episode of Witch from Mercury, episode 13. So where do we start off from last time? So remember last time.
Where the fuck is Gwell?
Where's
my boy?
Where's Gwell? We don't know.
We got Choo-Choo, we got my girl, but where's my boy?
I don't know where he is, but the new opening though, holy shit, he looks so depressed. He looks so depressed at the opening.
I wonder why.
So the last time.
Well, I just heard the epic adventures of Bob.
Right.
Robert.
So the last Gundam episode before this one was there was the whole terrorist attack on the Anastasia, I think that was called, the mobile suit plant, etc. And stuff happened. Suletta murdered a guy. Not in cold blood, but she did kill a dude. And Miran's like, oh my gosh, you killed that guy, you murdered her. And now where do we start off? Like all of a sudden, holy shit, where do you go from there? We're back to school. No. Okay, so here's the thing. So one thing is people have been, I guess, like saying on social media and stuff, oh my gosh, we did all that just to go back to school. Where's the show going? It's like, if you watch the episode, you would know just because they're back to school doesn't mean things are going back to status quo. In fact, I would argue after episode 13, the status quo is not going to be the same. Things are changing pretty fast.
I'm gonna bring up some ye old Fire Emblem, 3 houses. When it was first announced, I did point out that this was most likely the direction they were gonna go with it.
Okay.
Is that you have to, if this was gonna be 52 episodes, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first half is gonna be, the school is gonna be like the central location. And you're not expecting wars. You can expect, like, a terrorist attack or two. But the second half, so season 3 and 4, you could expect a lot of war, because that's what Fire Emblem 3 Houses did, is where half of the game is you're in school.
It's build up.
Yeah. It was a very slow burn that it's like setting up what the world is like, and what the situation is, and why everyone has a reason to go to war, and then and it's like so kicking off, and then the final revelation in the middle sparks the war. Well, you have a piece of thing. You already have a woman who wants a war.
So I don't know if there will be a war, but this episode does show something is coming.
As you guys know, I'm watching Babylon 5 right now. I'm on the second episode of the 4th season.
Mm-hmm.
All right, for some context, the creator of Babylon 5, J. Michael Straczynski, wanted 5 seasons originally, and then he learned that it was going to be canceled on the 4th season, so he crammed all the stuff from season 5 into season 4. And then he found out he was getting another season, so I was like, shit, what the fuck am I going to do? And then he made it. But it kind of got, but the sort of Babylon 5 seasons 1 to 4 kind of goes like this, like build up as like establishment, build up, power walking, and then just full on sprint. That's what I know. Herd is kind of like that, and that's kind of what I feel is going to happen with Wish for Mercury. Like the first core is going to be is just establishment. Now we're getting to the build-up. We're gonna all the players on the board. They're gonna come in. They're gonna start making moves. Things are gonna start happening, but we're not gonna get to the big action set pieces yet. I feel like that's like what we're saying. It's shit is gonna go down next season. Next core.
So how are our 2 girls?
We'll get there.
Choo Choo was still best girl.
Choo Choo is still best girl. She's great. Yeah, Choo Choo's still great. Suletta, we'll get to Suletta Mirroring pretty soon. But so basically, so even though they're back at school, things aren't exactly the status quo again. It seems like that at first on surface, but something's brewing. Something's brewing. Someone's cooking something. So.
I found a spoil for Bob's next appearance.
Okay.
And see
Cool.
Oh God! What?
You know what'd be amazing if they made
Gruel. What? Gruel? I'm not Gruel. I'm Bob. Bob Vagina.
I really hope that he gets a mask though. That'd be cool for him.
Also
No, he looks like what's the Akito from Nadesco?
Yeah, it's a screenshot from the Desco, and they just put Gwell in the screenshot.
But I'm saying with the I'm just saying that with the shades he looks more like a Quattro Vagina clone. I am Bob Vagina.
Well, we got our. Sorry, I'm.
We have a Char clone though, which
Well,
is
we have a Char. Yeah, we have a Char clone. We could still get a Quattro Vagina clone.
Exactly.
I mean, in Gundam X, we had Jamil and the Space Revolutionary Army guy that looks like fucking shit. I'm fucking blanking on his name. I know his face.
I know what you're talking about.
He looks like the guy who looks like Ginger Trace.
Yeah.
We have both. We've had both. You know, there's precedent set. We can have both in the same season.
Of course. Also, there's a people are having fun with the boom. This like.
I know.
Boom.
But real quick though. But anyway, so I was sort of saying though. So I'm sorry. Well, first of all, comment. I thought everyone agreed that I don't remember the guy's name, but he looked more like he looked more like the grandpa from Boondocks than Stink Meter.
Oh, got you covered.
Yeah, there we go.
And then my favorite one,
Uncle Ruckus.
Now let me tell you about these orphans. Yeah.
Uncle Ruckus. He's an Earthnoid who thinks he's a Space Noid stuck in an Earthnoid's body.
Yeah.
Oh, now these are things that will expel an Earthnoid's soul. A job application.
I'm wondering what they're gonna do with Gwell. Like, one of the things I was thinking that they're gonna do with Gwell is they're gonna team him up with the fat guy.
Maybe. It's possible.
If the fat guy became like a secondary father figure to him.
Who knows? But okay.
It's you know, they feed off each other. The fat guy teaches them morality. Gwell teaches them a healthy lifestyle.
Hey, let's not fat shame him.
Yes, fat shaming. Bring fat shaming back.
I say
that as a chubby guy myself. Fat shaming should be brought back.
As a guy who was a chubby guy and is now kind of skinny fat, looking to build up muscle, I feel so much better.
Yeah,
than I was like 4 years ago.
Bring fat shaming back. One last tangent, real quick. I'm just reminded now of just that one Twitter post I saw. It's like this guy loses like 300 pounds after his best friend kept texting him every day. Hey, you're a fat fuck. He just texted him every day. You're a fat fuck. You fat fuck. And he eventually lost like 300 pounds.
What a gauge head.
Yeah.
I lost 40 pounds. I can't imagine what.
Nice.
That amount. Yeah, I was 210 back in high school. I'm around 170 right now.
Nice. Keep at it, man. Nice.
Yeah. I'm kind of like that. Well, right now I'm kind of like the optimum weight to height kind of
Yeah.
metric. But I still can build up some muscle.
Yeah.
Get more fit.
I know what you mean. I need to eventually, sometime this summer, go to the gym again, thin down this waist. All right, but anyways, but back to Witch Mercury though. So despite the school campus and all that, things are still there's still stuff. But anyway, so let me go through these notes from what I took down from like a little breakthrough. So just a little quick little thing I noticed and stuff. So one thing is I kind of wish Not was here because a lot of these mobile suits actually it's like a throwaway line, but actually it's interesting. Some of these mobile suits at the school, they don't run on like reactors, they run on batteries. So in a sense, it's a little bit like a certain other Gundam show, something with that starts with an S with 2 E's and ends with a D. So that's interesting. I wish Not was here, but it's interesting. No reactors. These things run on batteries.
Well, it kind of makes sense, you know. They want more of the cheaper stuff, or like.
You don't want to bring like a nuclear reactor to school.
You know, it's a fucking school. You want easy stuff. You're probably gonna for like reactor stuff. You're probably gonna spring for the cheap shit.
Yeah. Most likely all the
high on
reactors.
armor and protected. High on safety as much as you can for a mobile suit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, pay the big bills for like the armor and shit like that near the cockpit, and then you go.
They do.
You take that money out of the reactor bill because you're in a space station. You just charge them up.
They do straight up say that all the beam weaponry is powered down. So all the beams at school, they're green. But the green colors means they're all heavily depowered. This is if it was like you're blue or any other color, then oh shit, no, good luck with that. But because it's green,
I love the scene in this finale of Last Core where he was fucking bitching about stop, you're polluting space with those bullets.
Yeah. So this is one of the things. So they run a lot of these suits. They run on batteries in the school. There was a lot of new mobile suits introduced, but they were all just one-off stuff for Soletta to, mow through. But even then, I just found them really fun.
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi. But some of these mobile suits, for one-off suits, they're really unique looking, and I don't care if they're one-off. I kind of want kits of them.
I wouldn't buy it, but I would be amused if the General Kenobi, if the General Grievous one got.
I would buy it. I would buy it. Not gonna lie, I would buy it. But also, if so, I would buy it. By this time, I would probably get into painting. I would paint it white. And then I would replace 2 beam sabers, 2 green beam sabers with 2 blue sabers, so it would actually be General Grievous colored. General Kenobi.
Hello there.
But also those mobile suits that Scylla just mows through is part of it's just your usual school battle. But now we shake things up a little bit. We got a serial battle where it's like rounds. So Suletta has to go through round. So like each round is one mobile suit, and she defeats a mobile suit. Next round, another mobile suit. Next round, another mobile suit. So. That was interesting, to shake things up. But also one thing you learn is that the reason Suletta's fighting so hard is because Miorin's birthday is coming up. Woo!
Oh, she wants to get a present for her waifu.
I don't know, but she's just like it's like I'm her groom. I'm gonna stay like this. Because her birthday's coming up, so woo. But then again, every time Soletta has anything related to birthdays, it doesn't end well. So, oh boy, something's gonna come up on Mira's birthday. You know that for sure. and then after that we get a brand new opening, brand new spinking opening. So, nothing really much to note there. At least, like I'm trying to that I could took notes of, as much little time as I had as possible, because I did this at the last minute. But there's a new opening. Other than the fact that again, girl in the opening, my boy, he looks so depressed.
He kills his dad. Gets his father killed. No wonder he's fucking depressed.
Yeah, he looks so depressed.
I really wanted to show up soon. He's my boy. I want to see my fucking depressed boy.
Yeah. Also another thing, I remembered in the opening, the Gundam Ferric. It's a brand new weapon. It gets 2 little pistols that can combine into a rifle. So, taking notes from Strike Freedom there. So again, looks like a little SEED influence there. Who knows? But so other than that, we got a brand new opening, and then the big thing is that there's an open campus tour coming up, where basically other students and people from other schools and other places, etc., can come to the school, take a tour, visit a place, etc. Check it out. It's like an open house. It's like open house. So everyone's getting ready. It's gonna be like this big festival. It's gonna be a big open house festival at the school. Woo! And so to bring this back, so like everyone's like, so despite all this happening, so we got still spells at school. We got an open house going on. Oh my gosh! It's like nothing has progressed. Well, yes and no. The terrorist incident that happened last course finale still happened. They acknowledge it. The problem is that everyone in the Earth House is literally threatened with expulsion if they dare tell anyone about the terrorist incident.
No. There was threatened expulsion if they speak about it, not if they tell anyone about it. That's a big difference. Like even if they talk amongst themselves about it, like near a teacher, bam, you're fired.
So yeah, so everyone's obviously visibly disturbed by that whole thing. Like they literally went through a terrorist attack, and now they have no choice but to keep quiet. Otherwise, get the fuck out of our school. Get the fuck out. Which again, Choo Choo's best girl. She's rightfully she's calling out. What the fuck? We can't talk about it.
Retarded. I want to speak about this.
I want to talk about this. Is stupid.
We should speak about it.
Yeah. So Choo Choo's best girl still. So but the thing is, Suletta though, seemingly for some reason she's not too shaken by it. I wonder why. Something to do with her mom, maybe. Who knows? But then also the big thing is, Miorin hasn't been to school in a while. If Suletta's the groom, where's the happy bride? She has to watch her dad.
You come to me with your poison and your misery.
Fucking damn it.
She has to.
There's a perfect time to steamload. I want to fucking play some Mercenaries.
I know. Mercenaries is so fun, man. But Mirin, she has no choice but to watch over her dad and has to run some of the family business to the point that she has to literally take a break on her own company to run her dad's company. So that's what she's got to do. We'll get a little to Mirin real quick in a bit, but then also here's a little kicker. So here's the big thing of what I mean. Like something is brewing in the background. So the Benerit group, the big corporations of all the people with the mobile suits and stuff, they're like, oh my gosh, we got attacked by terrorists. But not just any terrorists, who were attacked by those terrorists from Earth. So you know what? Fuck Earth. We're gonna literally we're gonna send a bunch of ships and mobile suits to Earth to pretty much weed out the terrorists through any means necessary.
Alright. So, you want to make some bets right now? Colony. Drop.
Sure.
Well, maybe not a colony, but one of those weird asteroid hybrid colonies.
Maybe a space laser.
They dropped the school.
Oh, they dropped the school. Let's go.
Oh yes, they dropped the school.
They dropped the school.
And a bunch of your beloved characters were in there. All died gloriously.
Oh, that'd be amazing if they dropped the school. So, but basically,
R.I.P. Choo-choo.
Also, another thing is that there's a whole shot where literally just like in a whole fleet of ships and mobile suits are just headed to Earth. So, already you can see that's how much power these people have in space. They're literally willing to invade Earth just to weed out one terrorist organization. It's like, wow. So already, you got the tensions between Earth and space ramping up to the next level. So I don't know, maybe if not a war, at the very least, some conflict is bound to happen between Earth and space. Something's gonna happen, and it's gonna be so. And that'll be your typical Gundam stuff. Oh, something's happening. Oh shit. So that's happening. And we get back to Soletta, and the thing is, so I said, oh, Soletta, she's not, she seemingly not too, just traumatized by the events, but she is, but isn't. She calls her mom and says, I'm not gonna lie, Mom, that was really scary. I don't really want to go through that again. And her mama Prospero is just like, oh, don't worry, sweetie, I know, but just remember, what you did was completely justified. You believe me, right? Of course I do. Well, there you go. Bye, sweetie. So, alright, so we are ready. Yeah. So we established again, Soletta has her relationship with her mom is undying loyalty, to a point she views her mom's words like the Bible. It's like the word of God, her mom's stuff. She treats everything her mom says like reading the Bible. Oh, what's that? Mama says it's okay to kill? Well, dang, that's like the equivalent of Jesus telling me to forgive people. So it's so already, Prospera, mom of the year right there. Fuck her. I don't like her. I don't like Prospera at all. She's fucking evil.
A manipulative bitch.
I know. She has to get some kind of comeuppance coming up soon. She has to. There's no way they could just let this slide on.
You kidding me? She's gonna be fucking stuck there. We're gonna be stuck with her till the end of the series.
Oh god.
And then she's gonna die horribly.
At the very least, she needs to get some type of comeuppance.
Because that's what I would do.
And that's what I would do too. But then, so we get back to the whole open house thing, and what's that? Oh! The Gundam pods from Earth, the terrorists! They're at the school! Wow! What a surprise! Obviously, they don't tell the school that they're terrorists, but they're visiting for the whole open house thing. At least that's what they tell the school. And because they're from Earth, the school immediately goes, oh, just go to the Earth house there with the other students, and then just stay there for the night. Good. There you go. Okay. That easy? That easy. Alright then. So we got our two Gundam pilots from Earth, Sophie and Noria. And Noria is interesting because we have a little moment with her and Nika. So one of the side characters, Nika, who's the mechanic of the Earth house, turns out little by little in the last season they've been building up. Oh, she's got something going on. She's involved somehow, and so the big thing is Nika, our girl. She came to school for the purpose of trying to be this sort of bridge between Earth and space. She wants to be like a mediator between Earthians and Spacians. Earthnoids and Spacenoids. But how she got there is still unknown. All we know is her position wouldn't be where she is if it weren't for her connections with the very terrorist group that committed the terrorist attack last episode. So she's involved with the terrorists, or at least is connected to them, but she doesn't condone their actions. So it's interesting. So there's obviously stuff going on with her, and kind of makes you go, what the fuck's going on with Earth that you need to like be part of a, you need to connections with a terrorist group to get to space. Like, what's going on? Something's not right. So we get a little moment with her and Noria, and pretty much Noria just pulls out a knife and just says, "Hey, hey, Nika, snitches get stitches, bitch. You tell anyone I cut you up. Now hold still while I practice my stabbing." She doesn't stab her, but like she threatens her like a knife, and like, "Hey, don't tell anyone about us or the terrorists and stuff, okay? Okay." And then an open house time. We get a little cute little montage of everyone going, touring this open house stuff and stuff. And the big takeaway from this open house from this episode is that the whole festival campus tour thing will end the next day with a battle royale. So now we got Fortnite going on in town here. It's Fortnite, woo! So there's a big Fortnite battle royale going on at the end of the festival. That's the big reveal. But then it's revealed. Oh, we found out the terrorist plan. They're gonna steal a Gundam. They're gonna steal the Gundam Ferract, which was Elan's Gundam. Well, the fourth Elan. The fifth Elan is completely a different person. It's funny though. Everyone in the school is just saying, "Wow, Elon, you act so different than before. Like a completely different person." Nothing suspicious about that though.
Elon's probably like fucking giggling his ass off on the inside.
Oh, you know he is. Like they don't know that the last guy I killed him. Ooh.
You think you say I'm a different person, but I actually am.
Yeah, you know he's like laughing on the inside, but so.
I can't. I
go ahead.
The first. I kind of hope the first one comes back somehow.
The first Elon.
Yeah.
I would bring him back, but I probably wouldn't do in a state of him being If I were to do it, I would do it where he was like broken mentally, and now he's a fucking vegetable.
I'll just do it.
So Camille.
No, he just comes back. Then he comes back to this mysterious masked figure. This mask guy suddenly appears.
Nah. Like I said, we already have our Char clone, so.
We have another possible Char clone in Guel.
Yeah. So, like, what you're asking is pretty much, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 3 of them.
Well,
so
I'm no Elon. I am full frontal.
Oh, please no. Please no.
No.
Please.
No.
Please no, Comet. No. Please. Stop it. Stop it, Comet. Get some help. Get some help, Comet. I beg of thee. Alright, so the terrorists, the 2 Gundam pilot girls, they're gonna try to steal the Gundam Ferract. Nika tries to stop them, but they almost kill her by stomping on her with the Gundam. But then, here comes Sula to save the day, and she does this cool move where she's like on it's not a Kira slide, but she goes on her motorcycle, she slides in, swoops up Nika. Sula's a really strong girl. They're in zero gravity, but even then, like, still, she's a pretty strong girl. So is actually one of the tallest Gundam protagonists. Like in the franchise, she's on the taller side. Like I think she's taller than Setsuna. Like I hold on.
Well, it does kind of makes sense, She's from. Oh, never mind. They're all Setsuna's from. Soletta is from space, so she would grow up in less gravity, so she would be taller.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. I found a size chart.
But then again, by that logic, as soon as she lives on heavier gravity, she'll kind of slowly get shorter.
Yeah. So
just
So she's been on. So Soleda's a bit on the tall side. She's taller than Amuro. At least Amuro in in the first Gundam, she's taller than him. Soleda's she's a pretty tall girl for she's taller than Camille.
Man, she's almost as tall as Char.
Almost as tall as Char. She's taller than Nasher. She's actually, I would say she's pretty much as tall as Seabook. She's about as tall as Seabook. Kincaid.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys are like teenagers, and they're probably gonna get older.
But then that begs
as they go.
Yeah, but then that also begs the question: if Soleda's also a teenager, so like, dang, how tall is she gonna grow?
Yeah, but she's a girl, and girls usually stop growing earlier than boys.
Usually, I don't know. Maybe you could just, I don't know. Maybe you could do something like, I don't know, space. Different effects of gravity. I don't know. You could still grow or something like that. Who knows? But point is, Soleda, she's pretty tall for a protagonist. So she's on the taller side. I'm sorry, just real quick. It's just I just find it really funny how she absolutely. I'm just looking at the side shot. I know Al from Double 80 is like really young. He's a kid, but it's just funny how she just towers over him. Like she's like half his height. It's like more than half his height. It's like, damn, girl, you make him look like. Well, he is a small kid, but you make him look even smaller in comparison. So, Soleda, she's pretty tall. She's also pretty strong. Like
I think she's taller than Christine.
Huh? She is. Like she's a tall girl. Like there's this shot where she's literally like she's carrying Nika in like a bridal position, and carrying her out to safety. It's like, damn, girl. You strong, girl. So
it's funny that she can carry Mika like a football.
Like so.
Hi, Mika. Do you want to see my scabs?
No, Nika with an N. The girl from
Nika.
The show. Yeah. I know.
I'm thinking Mika, like from Iron Blooded Orphans.
Oh yeah, she dwarfs Mika from IBO. It's funny.
Mika's just a tiny kid. Mika's just short in general.
He is short, but he's also kind of scary. But
he's kind of scary because he'd be the first one to pull a gun on you.
He would.
Excuse me, he'd pull a gun and just shoot you instantly out of everybody else here.
Yeah, like just I remember in IBO, like he's like the guy's just like, I'm dying, man. Can you help me out? Just shoots him. Bang. Okay.
I would like you to finish me out. Bang.
Like no hesitation.
All right, let's go with the next guy.
Yeah, no hesitation. So
Amuro's like, I don't want to do it. Nigga's like, bang.
Soleda
is so cute.
Soleda would be the type of person to go, I don't want to do it, and her mom goes, do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Amuro first. Then Mika, Amuro first, but Mika at her worst.
Yeah. Shooting helps people out, right? How do you pronounce Shabbos, Chelsea? Shabbos. Shomer Shabbos! Shomer fucking Shabbos. So strong girl and tall. Dang, she had peak physical condition there. Ladies, you may not like what you see, but Soleda is peak female body right there. So there we go. But then the big thing is at the episode ends with Soleda going, I challenge you other gun pilots to a duel. You're at our school. You have to work by our rules. and like Noria's like, what the hell's wrong with this bitch? I'm gonna just kill her. But then the crazy one, Nana Trinity 2.0, Sophie, she's like, no, wait, hold on a minute, we can work with this. Alright, let's do it. But they also like being like, but we're gonna do it on our terms, we're gonna duel our way. Which means, so most likely this is gonna all come down to that battle royale, which means probably something's gonna happen next episode.
That one's dead.
I think people are gonna start dying again. Who knows? This is the Code Geass writer, and he has written, like school massacres.
And beware of tables.
Oh yeah, beware of tables.
Choo-Choo comes into the school. No Spacian. Pulls up AK.
Just remember, Suletta, no Spacians. So, but yeah, so like that's really what happens in the show and in this episode, and we get up, and then now the opening, the new opening's nice and all, but the new ending, man, now that's something else. That's art. Like it's a beautiful song. It's like some powerful vocals and some of the animation there too. It's like the animation for the ending. Wow, that's.
Are you serious about the song?
What?
Are you serious about the song?
What's wrong with it?
I don't like the voice.
But you don't like it? What's wrong with it? Well, tell me. Let's hear. What do you not like about it?
Something kind of bad.
Bad? I don't know what you're talking about. I liked it. I don't know what you're on, comment, but I liked it. So, all right. But I like the new ending, like the anime and like some of the animation there too. Like it's really neat. We got there's like that like kind of like that dance. There was like that dance thing with Suletta they were animating, and it's beautiful. Like her like moves in sync with like the shield bits flying around. It's like, ooh, nice. People have done more in-depth analysis of like the ending and what they think it means for the show. Overall, my main takeaway is I think at the very least, I believe that Suletta and Murian's relationship is gonna be taken somewhat to the next level. Now, however, there anything can go. There could be a catch now, maybe like maybe it could be literally a thing where it's like they finally realize like they have romantic feelings for each other. But like, who knows? Maybe the twist is, but it only happens like when one of them dies or something. Who knows? Or or one of them gets injured or something. Who knows? Like a twist could happen. Anything goes. Anything goes. Count up the O's.
One of them dies.
It turns out it's one-sided.
Who knows? But all I know, but I think that the chances of like an actual romance between these two girls.
Well, he is like a fan. He is basing it off of a Revolutionary Girl Utena. They are like in a serious relationship there, I think.
Yeah, so it could happen. It could happen. Who knows? And again, anything goes. Count up the O's. Anything could happen. But I think, you know what? I think it's pretty if it was like just a possibility before, it's most likely a possibility now. Not a definitive thing, but it's most likely possible now. Probably more like I still think like I think what might happen is something's gonna happen where like maybe towards the end of Discord, like, Miri and Sled are gonna be split up even more. But I think again it could be something like where like they probably finally realize their feelings for each other, but you know, it's like maybe like physically they can no longer be together at the moment. They got you know, tackle that hurdle when it comes. You know, I think that's something that can happen. But basically, long story short, wow, these bitches gay. Good for them. Good for them. So who knows? Anything goes. If they're lesbians, yay, good for them. I still don't know why. Like, there's still like a group of people out there that are just outraged by like, oh my gosh, lesbians, no, this is Gundam. It has to be constant death 24/7. Why? It's like, look, anything goes, man. Just watch the show. Anything goes. Count up the O's. I feel like I need to do a 2 cents on Kamen Rider O soon.
Happy birthday.
And that's another show where happy birthday is happy birthday, O's.
All I remember, I want to remember that show was a guy making a birthday cake saying happy birthday to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. I should do a 2 cents on O's sometime soon.
Oh, Kamen Rider Burr, where it's literally just like a vending machine.
Yeah, it's a vending machine, but it becomes a bike.
No, Kamen Rider Burr. He constantly needs change to
Yeah, he needs change to transform.
He imagine like, oh, hey, I have $1. Does anyone have quarters change?
Finds a greed. You know, walking around. Oh, there's change. Starts beating him up, and coins start flying. Ah, thank you.
Okay.
Anyway, so that was pretty much the episode. Oh wait, actually, I forgot. The end credits. So there is a little end credit scene that happens. Where at the very end of the more like a post credit scene where we get a little interaction with Miorin and Prospera. And so what's interesting is Miorin's relationship with Soletta is kind of an interesting state now where she acknowledges what happened. She can't just forget what happened with Soletta killing that guy, but she is aware that, but she herself is aware. Mama Prosper, what the fuck are you up to?
You are a bitch.
You're a bitch. Why'd you tell Soletta to kill a guy? She at least. So Mirin knows Soletta didn't just kill out of cold blood. She knows, you know, Prospero's behind pulling the strings. But she, at the same time, you know, she does still have conflicting feelings over, you know, but she did kill a guy. At the end of the day, she did kill, so that's a... oh no. Little conflicted feelings there. But then Mama Prospera goes to Mirin and say, hey, so your daddy and we were working on a secret project called Quiet Zero. And we want you to take his place since he's like in a coma now.
Quiet Zero sounds like a fucking Metal Gear.
It does.
Operation something.
It does. So...
It sounds like an evil scheme.
It
specifically from Metal Gear.
Yeah, but all we know about Quiet Zero is it's some big plan that Prospera and Delling were working on together. Where pretty much, I don't know how they're gonna achieve it, but the goal is, you know, in the vaguest terms, create a world where there is no war. So you know something bad is going. You can't just create a world without war, without a lot of death. So
this is just all right. We're going. All right, now we are going from Revolutionary Girlutina to Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. So something's happening. Something's gonna happen. So who knows? So yeah. But other than that, that was it. That's all the notes I took for episode 13 of Witch from Mercury.
Lady Prospero is like, played college ball, you know.
That's a cushy Ivy League school. Charlie University of Texas. Could have got pro if I didn't join the Navy.
I'm
not one of those beltway pansies. I could break the president in two with my bare hands.
Don't fuck with this senator.
Yeah, quite sure it does sound like a fucking Metal Gear plan.
Operation Quiet Zero.
That sounds Metal Gear. Oh, that's great. But yeah, other than that, that's really about it. I don't know what else is in store for Witch from Mercury. Who knows? But like I said, based on this episode, I get the feeling something is gonna happen tomorrow's episode, and if not tomorrow, then at the very least tomorrow is more build-up to whatever's gonna happen. All I know is something's bound to happen, and if it's not tomorrow, then tomorrow's just gonna be even more build-up to whatever's coming. So, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Like I said, when we did the first season or first core of Witch from Mercury, this is a really interesting show. It on the surface is different from your typical Gundam show, but there's still a lot of Gundam traits to it that fans will recognize, and I think it's different, but it's unique in a good way, and you should check it out. And if people tell you, oh my gosh, the lesbians, ew, just
look at how depressed Gwell is.
Yeah. Look how depressed Gwell is.
Look how compelling this character is. He went from an asshole to, oh man, I would not want to be in his shoes.
I know.
It was like, man, I would not want to be in his shoes. Yeah. Oh man, I would not want to be in his shoes.
I need to get his mobile suit though.
I have both Gwell and Choo Choo's mobile suits, the Delans and the Demi Trainer.
But I want to get the Darrell Blade though.
The Darrell Blade, yeah.
Yeah, the Darrell Blade.
That's hard to get, I know.
I know, it sucks, but I want it.
But I like the purple though. The purple's really cool.
Yeah, but...
And the giant beam partisan.
True.
That's badass.
True, but I also like the Darrell Blade. So, I might get both, but if I have to choose one, I'll probably get the Darrell Blade. It just looks really cool.
I love it. Also looks like a fucking Hercules beetle, the Delanza.
Yeah, yeah.
I really liked the Delanza.
Ah, yeah, Delanza's great. Oh, Big Bad Toy Store has the Darrell Blade in stock. Ooh, okay.
How much does it cost?
$24.99 on Big Bad Toy Store.
Including shipping?
No, that's just the price alone. Shipping, tax, etc. is, calculated in checkout. But here. It's like $24.99 at the moment. So $25 at the moment. Excluding shipping, tax, etc. But hey, for that's not too bad. That's not too bad. So yeah. Yeah. So if I need at least one Gruel mobile suit, and I do need to get Choo Choo's Demi Trainer. How much was her Demi Trainer?
It's a modern kit. High grade kit, so it wasn't too bad. It was like probably around like $20-$30.
Let me see. Oh, Amazon has her Demi Trainer for like $24.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I find it really funny that she's a sniper.
Her personality is so aggressive.
Personality at all.
I know.
It's because Earth House has so few resources that they have to use her as a long distance sniper.
Yeah.
It's funny because you think that she'd be up in the thick of it, but she financially can't.
Do you know if she had all the finances in the world, Chucha would definitely go for something like G-Gundam type mobile suit. She'd fucking punch the shit out of people.
She would be in a Maxter just boxing the shit out of people.
Yeah. You're still waiting for an aerial, Ray? I'm still waiting on my pre-order for the full mechanics aerial. I ordered it like.
Yeah, we have.
I pre-ordered that. I pre-ordered that full mechanics.
We're almost on 2 hours and we're in still topic 1. Let's get going.
Well, we're still trying to wait for Not. He's running a little behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just saying though, just real quick, one last thing to end off Wish from Mercury. Just I pre-ordered Wish from Mercury like. Come on, sign. But I pre-ordered that full mechanics suit like last year. I even paid for it, and it's still unfulfilled. So I'm still waiting on my full mechanics aerial. Cause apparently, according to so I got off a USA Gundam store. Apparently, I have to wait till the second quarter for it to arrive. So I don't know. It's still on pre-order. So, but I want it. Oh, I want it because it's the closest thing to a master grade size kit for Wish Mercury. I want it. I need it. Want it. Need it. Need it now. All right. So yeah. That's...
I fucking love this quote from Victory. The military. You shouldn't go to military council. I am the military council.
I am the military council.
I am the Senate.
I am the Senate. Not just yet. Then it's treason then. Psh. Ah! And the fucking screech. Ah! Alright.
Fucking Steam's down for me. I can't play the fucking mercenaries.
Oh! Hold on, let me see if Steam is open for me. Oh, actually, no. Steam's okay for me. I think I should be able to play mercenaries.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry.
I want to play.
I know. Dude, I know. Mercenaries is so much fun, man. Holy shit, that's so much fun. Alright. You haven't bought Ariel?
I was going into it. I was like, I don't know what the thing about mercenaries is. Probably just standard horde mode. About like 10 minutes later.
This is great.
Oh my gosh! I get it.
I get it now. Yeah. I get it now. Fuck. You wait till it's released, Chelsea, for the Ariel? I thought, no, it's in the high grade. Wait, are you talking about the full mechanics or the high grade? Isn't the high grade Ariel out already? It should be out already. Yeah, here we go. It's on Amazon. You can get the high grade Ariel from Amazon. Here, I'll send you a. I'll put in a toy channel for both servers, the private one and the public one. So you could get Ariel from Amazon here and here in both toy channels. So if you want, you could check it out. All right. Okay, so not here. So, but we might as well move on. So we're gonna take a little short break from Gundam. We'll be right back with Gundam, but in the meantime, let's cleanse our palate just a tiny bit with dinosaurs.
If he doesn't get here after Comet's finished, I can do a quick thing on Resident Evil 3.
Okay, sure.
I don't have much to talk about with it.
All right, sure. But so Nijano, dinosaurs.
What? Okay.
Oh, are you busy?
No. I'm just tired.
Oh.
So the niece and nephew came over, and they decided to watch the first Land Before Time because that's been the latest thing of them watching that my brother was showing them. So I ended up catching pretty much the end of Act 1 and just decided to watch the rest of the movie. So I'm pretty sure everyone knows what the basic premise of the first Land Before Time, where a group of dinosaur children are separated from their respective herds due to continental drift. And they are all going to find this place called the Great Valley. And the main character is Littlefoot, who lost his mom. We see him being born, and then we see his mom died.
It's not a children's show if your mom doesn't die.
Yeah. So
to interrupt, I'm almost at the part in Victory where they just shoot people out into space for failing at their job. I'm sorry to interrupt. Alright, sorry. Continue.
So first off, there's racism.
Woo!
Sarah's
Fuck the
racist.
Triceratops.
Yeah.
All my homies hate the Triceratops.
All my homies hate that Triceratops.
Yeah, it's like Sarah is so funny because she acts like that kid who's like, I am not scared, I am not a bully or anything. Proceeds to be the greatest coward of them all.
Real quick, be right back. I'm just gonna get some more tea. Yeah, keep talking.
I can.
Yeah, keep talking.
So, I'm not gonna go much into the history of this film. I'm too tired. Like, my big observation, there was a lot of scenes that I felt like it was cut. There was a lot of I noticed last time also with the Miracle Maker. I feel like there could have been more stuff. Yes, DJ Robotnik, I am talking about Land Before Time. I think it's like an observation from it's either A, like modern films, there's a huge expectation of where you have to have plot point connected to plot point in like every single detail, like every T has to be crossed and every dot I dotted. Because this film, it felt like watching it. They don't do that, they just like skip to the next one. Like the next story beat, and without a lot of connecting tissues in it. But the thing is, you didn't really care much about it because everything else was so good and the beginning was very strong that you didn't mind just them jumping from just plot point for plot point, no real connective tissue. Cengiz, are you there? Cengiz? Yes, Chelsea, plot points do matter. That's how you tell a story. Oh, Genghis is muted. Going before. Do you guys have any opinion of what I'm saying? Comment?
Kind of. It kind of. There's no like there's like it goes to point A from point A to point C, but there's no point B.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on for most of the film after the beginning part. And like it was kind of jarring on that front. And I wonder if that's a thing that happens in kids' movies a lot when they go bigger scale. Is that they just skip certain beats just so that they can explore it all. Like this felt like they were adapting from the book and they took out a bunch of chapters. Apparently they did edit, cut out some scenes, but it was mostly peril scenes. Or like stuff to make, like scenes that were scary. Even more traumatizing to children.
I see.
So not so much on like connecting tissue. Like, I still recommend the film. It's still a good film, but I just noticed that.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm pretty much done with my review.
Oh, okay. Littlefoot muttered to feels Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea?
Yeah.
Well, Chelsea, it wouldn't be a children's animated movie if the mom didn't die. It's just like Bambi. The mom has to die. Gotta kill the mom. Yeah, you gotta kill the mom.
Alright.
Oh, DJs.
I really have to. Yeah.
Oh no,
I really have to go to bed.
Okay then, Jado.
Oh, good night.
Good night. Alright. Oh, dang. Well, looks like it's just the three of us. Not here. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to make a last minute schedule change, so looks like we're gonna have to wait just a little longer for Gundam. But in the meantime, why not move on then to back to Robot Stow? Actually, this could still somewhat relate. Didn't Littlefoot's grandpa die? Did the grandpa die? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen the.
Yes.
Oh, he did? Oh, this. Oh man, sorry, Littlefoot, but not only did your mom die, but your grandpa as well. Sorry, buddy.
Pushing my phone.
You alright? It's been so long. There's so many movies. I know. Oh man, how many movies are there again? How many Land Before Time movies are there again? I'm trying to remember.
Too many.
Let's see. Oh, there was even a TV series. 13 direct-to-video sequels. Jeez. Oh my gosh.
And wasn't it hinted at that? And wasn't it one of the movies that was hinted at that aliens visited them?
Wait, there were aliens?
Well, aliens disguised as dinosaurs. They didn't outright say it.
Oh,
so it was pretty much hinted.
Oh, there's now been 14 movies. There was a 14th one released in 2016. Oh my gosh. Also have some albums. There was a television show, and there were games for it too. Ooh, Rob Paulson was in Land Before Time. Ooh. Let's go, Rob Paulson. Woo! Alright. Well. Alright then. Well, in the meantime, while we wait for everyone else to, our last two boys to show up, in the meantime, why don't we talk a little more about Gundams and robots with, Super Robot Wars.
Super Robot Wars.
Super Robot Wars.
So, Super Robot Wars 3.
Yeah.
Where did it begin? How about this? The main character is a salaryman.
He's a salaryman.
Yes, I played a female route. I went with the male protagonist, Sazio, Taki.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me look up these names. Super Wars T.
He's a male protagonist and 27-year-old salaryman working for the corporation known as VTX Union.
Yeah.
He holds pride in his job and is best his life on his duty, but holds little to no interest in anything else. Boy, ain't that the truth.
Saizo Tokito.
Yeah. Every time he talks, he just like link it back to his job or salary. Like we gotta make oh no, we're gonna blow the budget with this.
Oh no.
Or he takes great pride in being a salary man.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to remember some of the lines he said. Okay, let's see. Yeah, but Super Wars is also essentially, long story short, it's the setting is pretty much mankind entered a twilight age after a golden age.
All right.
As at their space, they encountered the space monsters from Gunbuster.
Ah, Gunbuster.
Yeah, and they're like, no, and retreated back and in the golden age and going to twilight age, the age of stagnation and such. Everybody just kind of became pessimistic. You know,
man.
Yeah. But they don't know about the space monsters, so I think the Federation may have some other excuse. But so end of the day, you know, Dr. Hell's been defeated. You know, pretty much most of the series by now has already happened. Well, most, you know, like the modeling and such. The Gundam fights already happened.
Real quick. So, what other series of you know mecha is in this game? What do we got?
We got Photomes.
Nice.
Arcadia.
Cool.
Arcadia of Mayu, aka Captain Harlock.
Ah.
Also the best ship in the game. Orbella Dunbine, Might Game, Cowboy Bebop, Expelled from Paradise, Get a Robo Armageddon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cowboy Bebop was here.
Gun X Sword, Gunbuster, Fighter G7, King of the Brave, Rayer,
Yeah, go Geiger, let's go.
Mars Majesco, Prince of Darkness, Infinity, Mazinger Z Infinity, G Gundam, Zeta Gundam, get all the Gundams.
Imagine, I've heard this scenario before, but imagine fucking Faye meeting Camille. I don't know what would happen, but it would be great.
It'd be amazing.
Yes, well, I didn't. It's like takes forever to beat the game, so I didn't go through all the routes. So I just did one playthrough. But
the Super Wars are long games.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, but you know, like I said, we have by the book. So that's it. Tigo, they and his partner and his soon second co-pilot partner Raimi,
Ah.
who can I do spoilers? Has the game been out long enough?
Is he a Spider-Man horror director?
No, he's more like no, Raimi is a girl.
T came out in 2019. Yeah, it's been long enough. It's been a couple of years. Besides, like 2 years ago, or was it last? No, like last year. 30. It was 30 2022.
Yeah, I think so. Well, Raimi is his female co-pilot. You know, young. She's the rookie.
Oh, 30 was 3 years ago, 2021.
She's an alien.
Oh my gosh! Plot twist.
Yes, she's an alien that escaped this planet. You don't want this to wait, but she escaped this planet with her father designed for this new engine power source thing, which they installed in the new mech. They're testing out called the Tyrannado.
Tyrannado?
Yes. You know, combine tornado and tyrant.
Behold, the Tyrannado.
And one thing I find funny, and like she's like, and I like how like the interaction between her and the main and Sasha, because she's like, so you don't have to relate everything back to work.
Yes.
Yes.
Everything goes back to work, one way
And,
or
like,
another.
So for Sosa, being a sailor is his identity. Kinda. It's like
It's as much a part of his identity as people on Twitter think that their sexuality is part of their identity. Let me rephrase that. The only part of their identity, their sole identity, is only their sexuality. It's like that, but instead, it's just this guy's job occupation is his only sole identity.
Like we went to
anybody.
It's like what's part of his identity? When you went to the
It's like, what's your gender? Salary man. What's your sexual preference?
Actually,
Salary man.
He would answer that way.
What's your gender? Evil. But what's in your pants? Doom.
I like and like he went into the fantasy world like Sarah the Raider world. The first thing he didn't comment on the bizarre new environment. He's thinking about what kind of new business ventures we can have. And his response to the advocates, there was like advocates, there was like Neva. Let's see what series that from Armature Photones. If you're a perfect soldier, then I'll be the perfect salary man.
I can imagine just the what the fuck face at the other part.
That's the response.
Chirico's just thinking this. Chirico's just thinking just what?
That's the.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's the response that every boss, like everything makes.
Chirico just look at him like just
confusion.
Okay,
like, that's true. No. Like there's certain bosses when he says stuff like that, he's like, they're like, what?
I'm sorry.
He fights Amuro, and Amuro's is equally confused as in his final moments. He just has that face.
Amuro. Lala soon could have been the perfect salary woman for me.
And you know, yes. And like that, Raimi the alien. Then we have Meryl Spana, who's like the she's the Hold on, let's start post. I forgot to post pictures of the characters. Oh, okay. This is Sazio. What? So, Raimi, and and her alien characteristic is essentially different hair color and eye color. That's her disguise. Essentially, she's and the thing about the Tyranno is interesting that he doesn't carry. He has a support ship that carries all the weapons and stuff. So if you need a weapon, a heavier weapon, he just like, hey, the support just really launch it towards the Tyrando, so it doesn't carry everything. And its most powerful attack includes it really linking up with the support ship and it's firing like a chest cannon. And that's 24-year-old Meryl, who does the engineering, who engineered the Tyrando. And this is Amy's, who does, general, who does, I don't know what she does. She does general affairs and, Yaoi Fangirl. And pretty much one thing she does, she sells data on the internet. With the like mega fights on the internet and such.
Alright.
Yeah, And then we have then Raimi's Spitio, Dr. Father Hirosko Amasaki. Forgive my butchering of the names. So yeah, overall this game is fun. It suffers some from some of the SRW isms. Bunch of enemies. Yeah. And then you beat one group of enemies, another one launch. They're padding out the missions, if you get what I'm saying. They pad it out with bullet sponges.
Yeah, I play Super Wars. Some of those bosses can be a pain.
Oh yeah. But generally it's a role. And the enemy in this game is this a company. An army that works like a company called the UND. And I forgot it's acronym for like Universal something Division. And like when I say they're a company, I mean they're a company. Like you're like employees, talk about contracts. And one of my favorite characters from that side is pretty much is Rudy Pixie Zalto. And the funny thing is every character, every boss introduce themselves. Well, when you see Rudy for the first time, she introduces herself like, "It is I, Rudy Pixie-Otto."
I thought you were gonna say Rudy Giuliani.
The fucking former mayor of New York comes out in a fucking mobile suit.
It is, behold, Rudy Giuliani.
Yes, and like that's how they introduce themselves. Like, it is I, some so and so, division of so and so, and it gets on everybody's nerves.
I'm just imagining Rudy Giuliani in a Gundam with a fucking like some 18th century sailor costume, like the uniform with like the fucking giant hat and like the really fancy stuff. Like the good, like the fucking powdered wig and all that shit. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I never made a connection before, honestly. And like by the way, here's the mech.
Alright.
The first season upgrade. The first season.
Oh,
then
that's the Tyrannato?
Yes.
Ah,
nice. And the second season upgrade.
I just realized the mobile suit looks like it wears. Is it me? It looks like okay, not mobile suit, but the mech.
Pants.
It looks like the mech is wearing a suit.
A tracksuit?
Oh shit, it does.
Yeah, it looks like it's wearing a suit. That's amazing.
It looks like a combination of a regular suit and a tracksuit.
Yeah.
Considering that this SFW goes heavily into like companies and salarymen and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if that was on purpose. And
oh, hey, we got a first time chatter. Shellshock 77. Yo.
Yeah, but overall this game, it's really fun. And it's an SFW game. the characters are likable, and like I said, sorry, but like there's a lot in this game.
Yeah.
So trying to remember certain aspects is kind of tough because like I played this game like over a span of like a couple of weeks because like 70 hours.
What series? So what mech series in this game are contribute most to the plot? You know, like sometimes certain shows are very important to plot. Like, oh man, turns out Dr. Hell was behind it all along. Damn, Koji, I thought you took care of Dr. Hell.
Mazinger Z Infinity contributed because Abzil tried to whole like destroy the Earth thing because he was bored. It was boring. Then there's Gunbuster, computer motivated because this and Gunbuster and G-Gundam because
yeah, G-Gundam, let's go.
Which is funny thing about that, if you go through the if true route, the Devil Gundam becomes the ultimate Gundam again.
Huh.
Maybe because of two factors. One, when Rain became his life core, she influenced it a bit.
Oh, okay.
That combined with Domon really punching it in the head, knock it back to its senses. Then
you guys.
Oh yes.
I'm sorry, but I actually have a Mazinger Z or Mazinger bookmark of all fucking things. I've had it for years. I think I got it picked it up at the school library of all places.
Yeah. Oh, and then like the Ultimate Gundam, the crew made a joke. Well, Rain may have said like, yeah, a little bit of me went to the Ultimate Devil Gundam, turned back into Ultimate Gundam. Then everybody made a joke like, wait, so that thing really is Rain's mommy. So Rain, it really is that thing's mommy. Which means it makes Domo the father. And Domo be like, wait, well, no. No. And I said about Domo, you can't run away from fatherhood, Domo.
Domon's like, all right, Virgil, where the fuck is your chair? We gotta head on this shit. Gotta leave the goddamn child support payments elsewhere.
Yeah, and then the Ultimate Gundam sold some endearment. It's kind of sad that you can't use it as a unit though. Yeah, but since we talk about the story, let's talk about the villains. The first villains. One is Amy Prespin.
Okay.
He became president, and the thing about him is that throughout the show, you think he was on your side. He did all this stuff for you, but he was like maneuvering around. Politicking, doing what's necessary.
He was pulling the strings all along.
Yeah. And one thing the Unity wanted for Earth was like, hey, these humans, they make good warriors. They take to a more weapons stuff. What if we take some of them? A billion of them sign up for a contract. And the thing about the Unity is that they pay really well. They don't mistreat you. So they're like, they're all business. So some people signed up, but like they don't need a billion humans. And because they, making the warriors. And they got Osman being a bit of a pessimist, like, yeah, look, we all these threats, we need something the Unity to help us out with their technology and such. So, I'm gonna unite the people of Earth, have T3, the group you with, unite the people of Earth, take care of these threats and keep this, then unite the people of Earth, then, show like, hey, Unity, there's been a misunderstanding. We're going to an alliance with them now. Because if you want to stand for that, and be himself, and he kind of like, oh, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Maybe I was being a little bit too pessimistic. Well, too late now. I'm already in it.
I've committed. There's no turning back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
You know, and then there's Daima Goldwyn, the final boss. But earlier he thought he was a good guy. Same with Amy, Amy Prespin. I don't know. He thinks he was a good guy, but he thinks he's doing good, but yeah. Yeah, it turns out
it is his own motives going on.
Yeah, because the thing is he sacrificed himself earlier, and I got sacrificed for him.
But it wasn't a real sacrifice.
Turns out he was a Class A Martian jumper. And did a bit of theater, so he can go on and do his project in secret, make a battle fortress, mass produce a Tyrano. And he had this goal, his plan.
What was his plan?
The Galactic Unification Project. Instead of using 1 billion people, he figured, hey, let's everybody gets involved on Earth with this. We'll travel across the galaxy and go with my battleship, my fancy new battleship as the flagship. And travel the planet unification. Of course, we'll keep bloodshed to a minimum, of course. And my fancy new robot will be the robot that people call the Die something, the Earth God Guardian Die something.
Earth
and people will pray to, and look up to and pray to. With me and I'll be the commander. You know, and unite the Earth. You know, in my fancy new getup. You know, but okay, this kind of sounds familiar. Okay, let's see. He was a manipulative, and who think he's doing good,
but he's not.
Who means well, arrogant, full of himself. And wears this fancy new armor and want to go through across and want to unite the galaxy, whether people like it or not. And think everybody would just go along with it. Gee, that sounds very familiar. I can't put my finger on it. Hey, Matcha, does that remind you of someone?
But I'm sorry, spaced out.
The main villain for Super Wars T is just the Emperor of Mankind.
I'm looking at the stream voice chat.
Okay. Let me see here.
The last guy.
Just a second.
His plan was pretty much the Galactic Unification Project.
I am the Emperor of Mankind.
Holy shit, he is just the Emperor. That's great.
Yes. I'm trying to... And the thing is, the interesting thing about this two dynamic, he's like the super robot to Amy's real robot. But he's the idealist, well, Alias like the
realist.
Yeah, he's like, he really thought he just pop up. I don't know, and everybody would just start being on his side. Like, really just show up. Oh, Amy did all the politicking and all the, all the legwork, gonna be on his side, all the maneuvering.
Yeah.
And then you get to the cynics and they're like just standing there like, what does it even matter?
You know better.
Yeah.
None of this matters.
But then Golden is like, he just shows up. And they're like, okay, everybody cheer for me. Why no one's cheering?
And that's more nihilistic.
Why no one?
Sorry. Oh, sorry, I was incorrect. That's more nihilistic. A cynic would go and just shoot everybody, be like, all right, we won. Sorry. I'm done.
I'm trying to find. It's called the Die. Okay, the robot is called Die Gaian.
Die Gaian? Let me see.
Hold on, let's see if I can. You know, Die Gaia in. Here it is.
Brutal Force T. Die Gaian. Let me see to you. Let me see you. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Looks like a samurai.
That's the one.
Yo. Looks like a samurai. Yo.
Yeah. Yeah. Like overall, this series is very fun. I also like the expansion they did. Which bring over the protagonists from from X and V. And it's hard.
It's hard.
Like one hit kill hard.
Ooh.
Oh, like some enemies one hit kill if you don't upgrade enough.
Okay.
You know, like level 140 hard. Like most enemies are like above level 100 hard. But yeah, like pretty much all the bosses from the previous game, X and T and V, teamed up.
Alright.
And started wrecking shit, and now came back for revenge. And bringing back past enemies back to life. Yeah, but look, I really like Super OST. It's fun. Had me made me interested in a couple of anime. You know, I might check out Raya and Gundam SEED. My game's always fun.
I like my game.
Yeah.
My game.
And there's oh crap! There was one. Honestly, my favorite thing about I also like how they're very aware about each character. My favorite being very aware about Char.
Okay.
You know, the same way as like they do these, they do these interviews for each character that achieve ace status.
Yeah.
And one of the questions is like, and they're like, Char. So Char, there's a couple of questions I want to ask you about a couple of rumors regarding the lady folks. And Char's like, I want but my answers must only be released posthumously.
Only when I die can you tell people about my relationship with woman.
Yes. Or like everybody like there's certain type of man that some men need constant appraisal on approval, and usually these type of people go for the motherly type.
Char, do you have mommy issues? I plead the fifth. Char has mommy issues. Ha ha.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, but like I said, the interviews are always fun to watch. It's like little character interaction and stuff. And one thing I like in the expansion pack, you see, they did this clever thing. Well, okay, how do we solve the characters from B and X met a version of these characters in T before. So how do we solve? We give them amnesia.
We give them amnesia.
And they don't remember till the end of the game.
Oh.
Who has amnesia?
Characters from the previous game. The last Super Wars game. They're like, oh.
The last two. V and X.
I would love it.
Yeah. They have amnesia because, we can't handle recognizing the characters in T. But they do recognize them at the end of the game after you beat the final boss, which was hard.
I would love it. if Char in one of these games like gets amnesia, but it's a Char after the axis drop. So people are just thinking he's trying to get out of it, and he's like, "What the fuck is happening?" He's trying to.
Why are you angry at me? What did I do?
Actually, like you said, they actually in the send off, the final cutscene, everybody's, they told each other their stories and what they went through, and one of the comments was like, "I can't believe someone was actually willing to drop Axis," and Char was like, "That was a different Char."
That wasn't me. That was my cousin.
Looks at hand. That was a different Char.
Yes, that was the alternate reality Char.
That wasn't me. That was
Excuse me.
That was Quattro Bagina.
He looks at his hand with notes written on it. That was a alternate history Char Astable. I am a Lieutenant Quattro Bagina. I have nothing. I do not know anything about this Char Asniable.
He sounds like a bad guy, so.
This sounds like a bad dude. but I hear he's fit. I hear he has an 8-pack though.
Also, this little title I like. Like in the Ace Pilot.
Yeah.
When the Bright Noah achieved Ace Pilot. They say congratulations. And
congratulations.
Yeah, pretty much that. The guy was like, being a captain is kind of like being a father of my ship. And one day it's like, oh no, and we get, it's like, you achieve more than winning the title, Captain Bright. My number 2, actually my second idea was give you a number 1 dad mug.
Sometimes sometimes fathers should slap their children. Proceeds to slap his child.
Well, Bright, being a captain does sometimes resemble the struggles of fatherhood.
I fucking love that Bright. That Bright's.
He does what he preaches.
He practices what he preaches.
I'm not saying call him, but that's right, Papa Bright. That's right.
To be fair, Hathaway was fucking retarded when he did a retarded fucking act. He deserved to get slapped in that scene.
At the same time, I was like,
he snuck aboard the fucking Rock Halicum.
Yeah, that's true. He did sneak aboard.
He didn't kind of deserve it. It was really fucking stupid of him.
Yeah.
Dang it. I'm pretty sure there's more interactions. But yeah, the little character interactions when extreme well done, very well done. Though some of the units were a little bit fragile, despite being high level. Particularly the one that transformed into a ball. From Expelled from Paradise.
Huh.
It's the one with the X on it, kind of round. What is it called?
Which one?
Here it is. This one.
Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Oh, that one.
Yeah, it transforms into a ball. Apparently, but it doesn't do so in the game.
Behold, the ball. The ultimate mobile suit.
Yeah.
Wait, a ball or a Gundam, or a Mobile Suit Gundam ball?
No, just a ball. It's just a ball.
It'd be funny if it was a Mobile Suit Gundam ball, those tiny little arms and the giant gun.
It would be. That'd be great. Alright,
Yeah. That's not.
Oh, go ahead.
Much else, with follow the plot and unity. When they use Earth as this like personal mercenary army.
All right.
And to their credit, they were willing to pay really well, and they did try to negotiate multiple times. Yeah. Well, after already be on the wrong. After bad first impressions and such, but it got up. Yeah. So, and the thing about done. And the thing about I forgot Goldman is that when you really bad game, there were kind of some hints something was off.
Okay. What do you mean?
It was too nice.
Who's too nice?
Goldwyn.
Huh.
Of course, you can see that the guy, Amy was gonna do something shady a mile away. I mean, look at him.
All right.
Yeah. Overall, it's a good game. The expansion pack is worth it, particularly for the previous characters and Sidebuster. Wait, do you know who Sidebuster is?
No.
He's a OG, a classic.
I haven't played the OG Super Nintendo War stuff.
Oh yeah, been here since in the original game. Fun fact: originally, they wanted the game he first appeared at. They were gonna put Dumbine, but they couldn't get Dumbine, so they were like, "Screw it, we'll make our own."
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
they made their own Dunbine with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, pretty much, literally. He's the Dunbine is like the elemental lord of wind.
Huh.
Magic,
Okay.
And then but
blackjack and hookers. Yeah.
And then we get the Gungrus and the Huckabine too. More OGs. Wait, you know what the Huckabine?
I know the Huckabine. Yeah, that I know. The Huckabine.
The not Gundam.
Yeah, the not Gundam. I've seen the memes. It's like day Huckabine and log day 23. They still don't realize I'm not a Gundam.
Yes, and fun fact about that: for a while, Bandai pretty much said don't use Huckabine anymore.
Huh.
To avoid brand confusion.
That didn't stop them. Super Wars 30, Huckabine came back.
Well, no, they changed their minds, but they want to stop for a while. So instead, they created the X-Bine for the Super Robots anime. Get it? They took away the Huckabine and just put an X in front. And you want to see what the X-Bine looked like?
Sure.
What topic are we on?
We're on Comet's topic.
Yeah.
Can I go next, please?
Oh,
yeah.
Sure. Yeah, they just took away the B fin and just put goggles on it.
Huh.
Well,
I'm getting.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna go next match. I'm last, so.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired.
How much?
I'm done.
Oh, you're done? Oh, you are?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Get the game, buy it, get the expansion back, but you're gonna have to use a Japanese account to get the expansions.
Or you could you could find a link. Those links and download it for free.
I played on the Switch.
I don't have a Switch.
Oh.
I'm PC. I don't have a Switch. I don't own a Switch, Comet. So I don't own a Switch, man.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I want to play it like last time I did with V, I got download from a link. So Yeah.
We got. No. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to think of a good segue.
No, it's all right.
Before you share your topic, Mystic, I do have a couple things to show.
All right.
Turning on my camera.
Oh, we're doing cameras here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. Does Discord camera accept anymore? I don't know. Let me check. No, it still won't accept the camera on my end. God damn it. I'll just take a photo. Alright. Let's show us what you got.
Show us what you got.
Hey, skids.
Burnout.
Oh, burnout. Ah.
Actually pretty good mold.
Hmm.
I actually do like this mold.
You know, it's actually kind of funny though. It's the skids mode because that's kind of relevant. Alright. Anything else?
Yeah.
Oh, Lita from Earthspark.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see the spoilers?
I did. I did.
I'm very happy because I called it.
Yeah.
I called it. I was so happy.
Hey, Changus, remember that scene in Nope when the chimp rips that girl's face off?
Yeah.
I'm the chimp.
Ah. Oh, you got the Fallen.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, nice.
The figure it's a figure that's too accurate.
Revenge is mine.
Yeah, just. Ah! Damn, Fallen, what happened to you?
Actually stays on quite nicely.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Neat. Oh.
Pretty good. A fair bit of warning though. You know the weird arms?
Mm-hmm.
The back part's connected by a ball joint. Yeah, that thing's gonna pop off easily.
I see.
You
can just pop it back on.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright. Nice. Oh, that's it?
Is that it?
Yeah, that was it.
Alright.
Really zombies.
Zombies!
Alright, so RE3. So I have played all of the modern RE games except for RE7. This is definitely the weakest. RE3. Oh wait, no, I have played 7. I have not completed 7.
Ah.
So I have played all the modern games and I've completed 2 through 4. And 3 is definitely the weakest. I'd still say it's worth a playthrough. You know, maybe get it on sale. It's a get on sale type of game. Like 2, I would buy full. 2 Village and 4, I would buy on full. You know, they're worth full price. 3 is not. Still worth a playthrough, but it's not worth full price.
Can you still roundhouse zombies?
No.
No.
This is you can dodge zombies. You can still dodge. I kind of got used to RE2's playstyle, so I didn't use it very much. And I know with Carlos you can punch zombies. Like good old Chris Redfield. Yeah, so you do that. Yes, this time instead of being set in a police station, sewers in a laboratory, it's set in Raccoon City streets and the buildings in it, and it's just the thing is that with Resident Evil 3, I haven't played the original.
Okay.
But I know there's so much fucking content from the original to the remake that it's like, it kind of colors my vision, you know. When I was like, it's fairly expansive, but it's the words not what it could have been just ring throughout this game. I just straight up don't like Nemesis. His design is fucking retarded, and I feel like a few of his boss fights were alright, but I feel like they were done better. But I feel like the stalker mechanic was done better by you know, Mr. X, and that his boss phase when he turns into a dog is kind of. I feel like it's cool, but I know that you could have incorporated some of the other stuff.
He turns into a dog?
Yeah.
Huh.
Honestly, I actually prefer his dog look than the regular look.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look this up then. Let me look this up.
His face and the dog look is more accurate to his original design.
Huh. Evil 3 Nemesis dog. Let me see his dog. Whoa. Whoa, it looks like a fucking xenomorph.
Yeah, it's kind of neat, but
dang.
Yeah. It's the gameplay is kind of like it's kind of like going from Arkham City to Arkham Origins. Where Arkham City was perfect, and in Arkham Origins, it's almost exactly like City. A few things have been added, but something just ain't right about it. They balanced it in a weird way, so it's like something's off, you know? It's like still really good, but not what it could have been. Jill's design, her outfit, her characterization. It's been off-putting for me for so long, and I watched a video, and it just clicked with me. Now, I haven't experienced much of Jill Valentine from the previous games. I dipped my toes into a little bit of one. Haven't finished it, played just like a little bit of it. But for Jill Valentine, this is mostly just. So this is, while I do have verification a little bit. This is mostly just vibes. It's just all vibes.
Okay.
But a new Jill is kind of like this gung-ho, badass, former army, cursing, very rough chick. Action girl. While the original Jill is a bit more, still, an action girl. A bit more softer, a bit more, Okay, to get the example, original Jill is like Ellen Ripley from Aliens 1. And then new Jill is like Sarah Connor from Terminator 2.
Huh.
Like one's a bit, similar, but there's a lot of differences. If you kind of get my drift. The design backs it up to the newer not only voice actress, but the facial model is a lot rougher. Rather than more sort of softer original Jill, like Julia Vaugh. A good character, and I do like her. I just don't think it fits Jill Valentine all that well.
All right.
So it was kind of a little bit of a Resident Evil revelation that I had.
I see what you did there. Oh wait, no, you mean Revelations.
Revelations, yeah, but on the other hand, we got like for some of the other major characters, we got also Jill in the beginning. Well, understandably rude, still bit of a dick. To like the UMCB guys. Speaking of the UCB guys, these guys I kind of like. They're really cool. I really like Carlos. Carlos is a really charismatic character in this game. Not only he's punching zombies, but he's he doesn't look like he's out of like this 80s weird action porno.
Huh. I was gonna say the cover of a romance novel.
A romance novel, yes, that was what you're saying. He looks like. All right. I'll just look. They give him a fucking perm. It really works. I'll look him up too. But he has some great lines in there. The voice acting is done well. They actually brought back the guy who does. From what I know, they brought back the guy who does Carlos to do Chris in RE8.
Oh.
And they also Heisenberg from RE8.
Yes.
Same guy does Nikolai from RE3, and Nikolai's great. He's a great villain. Yeah.
Let's make deal.
Make you an offer you can't refuse.
He's just such a bastard. He's great.
I like how they gave the little hint when you found like the first guy. I've got the rookie, the young guy, training dying. And you just read his notes. And you talk about how during training, while they were in training, Nikolai used them as a shield.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's a lot of content and stuff that could have been rearranged. Like I know there was an entire sequence in a clock tower that's supposed to be really big. Several bosses. They did cut some stuff, but they replaced it with other likewise levels. So give and take. But yeah. To coming back to it, I'm like, This was alright. This was fun, but I'm probably not gonna come back to it again.
Oh. Damn.
Kind of thing. Like I would rather play, like, for the remakes, I'd rather either play 2 to get the best of the survival side, or 4 to get the best of the action side. And I know this was made by, like, not Capcom straight up, and it was only given like a year.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
So essentially, the B team.
Huh.
Who has arrived?
Someone's arrived?
Wait. I thought I heard popping in.
Nah.
No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, but
I just gotta find that Carlos even got like the button down. Old Carlos got the button down shirt.
Huh.
And then now he looks like he looks like he can get in a fight with Chris Redfield and survive.
He looked like he'd been through with that haircut. He looked like he'd been through a divorce.
Divorce.
Like that high shadow and the haircut. They took the kids, Jill. She took it.
Jill, she left the kids in a cold, cruel, colorless world. But I do like again, like it feels like it's a really big expansion to RE2. The game is a lot shorter than RE2, but I feel like like still RE2 has, like, you know, the Leon and Claire segments, so it doubles the length of the game. But still, RE3 is the base game is still shorter than at least one of those run-throughs of the RE2. Like I'm gonna complain a lot, but it's still an alright game. Still an alright game. You know, you're gonna have some fun with this. There's a lot of issues. But, you know, it's a fun sort of like a bit more actiony version of 2. Get a bit more of a sandbox to play in. Nemesis sucks.
Nemesis sucks. Alright.
It's just they don't handle it very well. I do really like Nikolai as a villain, though.
Yeah.
Just, you know, so many fucking morally bankrupt, so many morally ambiguous villains, and you just got Nikolai here, who's just a fucking greedy asshole. It's just like, man, he's just such a breath of fresh air.
So, I love it. Earlier when I said Angel about the Revelatons, I just want to say a fun fact. When Revelations first came out, there was like a misprint, and they left out the eye was missing from all the boxes.
Huh.
All the box covers would be like Resident Evil Revelatons instead of
Revelatons.
Yes. And like, so pretty much Capcom will be like, okay, just return your copies, we'll replace the box cover for you.
Huh.
Well, fuck no now, because that makes it a rare commodity, a collector's item.
It's a collector's item. Revelaton.
I'm gonna look that up. I'm pretty sure there probably is some guy trying to sell it. Resident.
Yeah. Though I do feel like Resident Evil 3's less success spurred the guys from Capcom to hunker down about Resident Evil 4 and, not try to make the same mistakes they did with 3. The 3's, again, it's worth a playthrough, but it's not. It could have been so much better.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Right. Yeah. That's about it for me.
That's about it?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go.
Alright.
Head out in a minute.
Have a good night, Mastic.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Mastic. Alright. Still has not replied. Is that Adam Sandler? I was doing something in the background. I just saw what you posted. Comments. He looks like Adam Sandler from Don't Mess with. He looks like Adam Sandler from Don't Mess with the Zohan. You don't mess with the Zohan. Hold on. wait. Hold on. The one you just posted. Let me show you what I mean. Oh, where's a good picture of? You don't mess with the Zohan.
Word.
Bless you. That's a nice burp. There we go. Here we go, Adam Sandler from Don't Mess with the Zohan. He looks like Adam Sandler from Don't Mess with the Zohan.
Oh no, Master posted that. You mean Carlos?
Oh, that was Smashed. Ah. Yeah, Carlos looks like Adam Sandler from Don't Mess with the Zohan. Now only needed someone to look like John Turturro. I feel no pain. No. I feel no pain. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, here. Found it.
Let me see.
Oh, not bad.
Resident Evil Revelations. That's great. Alright. I see not online, but he still hasn't responded yet, so I'm only going to assume he's busy. So, looks like we're gonna be skipping to next topic, saving Not's topic for last, unless he responds and says he wants to, like, save it for next week, but we'll see. Oh! Hey! Speaking of devil, and he shall appear! Speaking of devil, and he shall appear, and he's still a little dragon PNG. Hold on, I gotta. Shit, how am I gonna find it? You know what? Screw this. Hold on. Un momento. Hiya. Kablamo. Hiya. There we go. Now we got. There he is. There's the boy. There's our man. How are you not?
I would have been here 3 hours ago if we didn't get into fast food shenanigans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, long story short, those fast food apps, they suck. They should save your location. So, the location that you often frequent, instead of just trying to reroute your order to the trying to reroute your order to the nearest one you happen to be like in the vicinity of.
I see. Oh, excuse me.
So of course I apologize for.
No, don't. It's fine, man. It's understandable. That sucks, man. All right. I guess. Let me ask. Do you want to go now, or do you want Nick to do his topic, and then we could just we can save you for last.
You can save me for last. I think Nick would like to talk a lot.
I mean, I could talk Transformers forever, so it's probably best I go last.
Depends on you, not.
Well, I got food here. I'm gonna eat that, and I'm like, I don't want to finish. I don't want to stop what I'm saying just to eat.
Joke's on you, not. We are good at stalling.
Alright, I guess then, while we stall for not, what have you, in that case, let's just, go back to the lobby here for now. Let's just, stall for not until he's ready to go. How are you, Nick?
Alright, literally just got home not too long ago. Like, as soon as I popped in, that's when I got home.
How's the convention?
Better turnout than yesterday, but I see. I'm gonna be honest. Sinking ship.
I'm assuming then you're probably not gonna be with the club for too long then.
Probably not. Once Colin leaves, I'm leaving.
Alright then. Okay.
Or when I graduate, whichever comes first.
So what do you do at your convention? Like what is your job?
My job?
Mm-hmm.
My job is hospitality. That means basically what I go around the club, the convention, and I make sure that people are wearing their badges.
Okay.
And if anyone needs help, like finding where the heck to go, I point them in the direction.
All right.
It's so easy that I basically spent the whole day just in a room. Because at this point, everyone's pretty much wearing badges, and no one really needs help with directions.
Do you get once in a while someone asking where the bathrooms are?
Yeah, I did once. So there's that.
All right.
I told them that it was all around you. Yeah. So I don't know if they took my advice and just just went right then and there.
It was outside.
Yeah, I would.
You know what?
Matt, kind of wish someone actually had the balls to go either number 1 or number 2 on the floor, in the middle of the column.
The middle.
Just for something to happen.
Just for something to happen.
The bonus points is the stare directly in the eyes of someone.
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Since we're stalling for time, let me see something real quick. Let me try something. Okay, come here, you. Let me see. What can I boot you up? Oh, wrong camera. There we go. Right camera. That's what we want to do. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me try something. Couple ammo. Hiya. Alright. Here's what we'll do. While we're stalling for not, We get you get a lovely. You get. Hold on, give me 1 second. Doing something. Ammo. There we go. You get a lovely live reaction of me transforming this guy live on stream. I got Leo Prime, Leo Convoy. I'm not calling him Leo Prime. I'm calling him Leo Convoy. So.
Based. Based.
Yeah. So, let's transform him on stream while I wait for a knot. I got the shitty instructions.
You know, I thought if they release Big Convoy over here.
Big Convoy? Oh shit, you know what? Actually, I should add that to my list then. Big Convoy.
They're gonna call him Big Prime.
Big Prime. Mammoth Prime. Alright, let me see these instructions.
That's a good one.
We got a great big convoy trucking.
We got a great big convoy. A beautiful sight. Come on, join our convoy.
Yeah, okay.
Convoy across USA. Convoy.
How does Choppy do this? How does Choppy do this? Able to transform on camera. This is a pain in the ass to transform on camera.
Hold on, Chase. I'll help you.
Pulling the claws out? Wait, what? Wait, why is the instruction saying I have to pull the claws out for the feet? The big claws. Sing.
Oh, that's one of his weapons in robot mode.
No, I know that, but why am I don't understand how this is gonna help with transformation. Probably gonna tell me how, but at the moment it's like, oh, that's weird.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't.
No, it says right here on instruction booklet. Hold on. Like, oh, yeah, it says pull the claws out of the paws. Bam. So I don't know. That's weird. Okay, so then we just push this down. Right. Yeah.
Actually, it tells you to put it down already. Put the claws in already.
Oh.
I think the figure was assuming you already had the claws.
No, I don't display the claws out like that. They're kind of cumbersome. That's actually my feeling overall for this figure. A lot of things feel cumbersome, but that's largely just due to, it's not the figure's fault, it's the design of Leo Convoy. He's got a lot of kibble to manage.
You know what it is? It's not so much, it's really just the arms.
Yes, the arms. Maybe, okay, so let me see here, so I pull the arms down. Wait, we're tapping the... Oh, wait, I'm reading the wrong instructions. Those are for weapons.
I knew it.
Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Okay, here we go. Let's start the actual transformation then. Alright, so... Pull the main out. Okay, that's weird. Wait, so... It's
already out.
What the... Okay, that's weird. Why is it telling me to, like, pull it out?
Well, hold on. Can you push it in?
Oh! I didn't know that.
Yeah, so have it out.
Alright. Oh! Holy shit! That actually helps so much with articulation. Oh my gosh, why did... Okay, the robot mode, I'm just gonna pull it out. That helps so much with articulation. Wow! That will help so much with articulation, because now there's so much more room with the arm to do with the kibble. Okay. Just fuck pushing it in. Pull it out. Pull the damn head out. Okay. Okay, we do that. We're stalling for not. Okay, what now? What's it say? Seems... Okay, so it looks like it wants me to keep the arms like that, but then take these and extend them out like that. Stretch them out. Alright.
Alright. I showed my my mother and my youngest brother how Gordon Ramsay makes a grilled cheese sandwich.
As soon as you said Gordon Ramsay, I knew exactly the next few words that were coming out of your mouth for it.
Honestly, I don't know if I said this on stream, but my honest opinion on Gordon Ramsay's sandwich was, it's not bad. He puts the kimchi out. Okay, now you've lost me. Okay, it's a little unconventional, but then kimchi? Kimchi?
It stopped being grilled cheese.
Yeah, that's not really grilled cheese anymore. Because I've never heard of someone putting kimchi on their grilled cheese. And I eat kimchi. I'm Korean. I eat kimchi.
I had kimchi soup once.
Oh, kimchi chicken.
I thought it was something fucking horrible, Changus.
Okay.
I my boss.
It's like if we're in public and I'm like, you know what, Mister, screw you. Ew, me and my friend are gonna leave. Come on, Ching Chong.
Yeah, so yeah, I ate that at my job for lunch. And everybody like, what is that smell?
That's kimchi. You dare insult the taste of kimchi, Comet? I will smite thee!
No, I was eating the kimchi soup.
Ah.
And my coworker's like, what is that smell?
Well, your coworker's a bigot then. No, I'm joking, but no, kimchi chicken. I've had that before. Not that bad.
Jay, it's not gonna lie. If we got into a con and we lost, we lost each other, I'd be just going around the con going. Have you seen my Asian? Have you seen my Asian?
He's this tall.
Meanwhile, I'm going around. Have you seen my cracker? Have you seen my cracker? You know, big white guy. He's taller than me. You know, have you seen him around? Okay.
It would be really uncomfortable going to a restaurant, because I basically the server will basically come up to us and be like, "Okay, what can I start you off with?" And I have to be like, "Well, I'm gonna need to." I'm gonna need you to give us an allergy warning because my friend here doesn't eat normal food like we do.
Doesn't eat normal food. Oh, okay. So then we rotate the waist. Bammo! Alright. Alright, let's see. What else? What is that? Oh, wait. No, wait. Never mind. I'm not rotating the waist. Oh, I gotta split the chest apart.
Yeah.
Alright, it's a little difficult for me, so get the part separator. Hiya!
So what I do is I kind of just grab with the shoulders and just. Boop.
Oh.
But, yeah, that works too.
I got part separators, so that's the beauty of Gunpla. You get tools that can help with Transformers as well. So obviously we flip down the head, bammo, and we just doesn't look like we close this up.
Nope.
Wait. Whoa. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Snap back on. I swear to the Lord Almighty. I do not need.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. I do not need to fucking break Leo Prime right when I get him. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
No, you bitch. No.
No.
No. Come on. Snap back on. Oh my gosh.
Where are the indents where people plugging in our thing?
Hold on, how am I supposed to flip this down? Where am I?
James, it's not the head.
I know, but hold on. I'm trying to. Oh shit, it's loose connection now. Fuck.
James, if it helps, lift the shoulders up.
me, man. God!
Okay, so I death stared a possum.
Alright.
I'm finished eating, so that means we can continue on with the show.
Oh. Not gonna lie, I was scared though. I think a little terrified. I might have broke your prime. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. That ain't.
Oh, it's fragile?
No.
Speaking of man, tomorrow and Thursday, they're showing The Big Lebowski.
Ooh, where?
Like it's the 25th anniversary, so.
Oh.
So like there should, they. I know that Regal is showing it also. But...
Oh, okay.
I gotta go.
I gotta go, man. Okay.
I don't care if I miss class for it.
Okay, so I don't think Leo Prime's broken, but his head, that whole head's armature is uncomfortably loose now. I don't like that, but it stays in place in robot mode when I close the chest, so at least there's that. But oh man, that's not fun. Cause I like it's floppy. So fuck, man. I think I just technically broke an almost $40 toy. And that
$40.
Comet inflation fucking sucks, man. The a Voyager class at I got this at Target. A Voyager class at Target before. That was like around like. Am I supposed to rotate the head?
No. Janice, just
leave it alone.
All right.
You're flipping part of the body down. Untap the shoulders if you have to, because they're not tight.
Oh.
You see it?
Oh. Well, the instructions didn't say that, so I didn't know that was a thing. But.
I guess that's kind of.
Well, at least it didn't get to that part yet. It just said flip this down. So.
What? Remember, Chingus, you gotta be loose and tight.
Alright, so I'll just go with this off camera. So not you, my man, have decided to go to hell and back with Gundam SEED.
Well, I'm still in hell because like we haven't done Dark of the Moon yet.
Fair enough.
Right.
So I'm doing a 2-day layover in hell. Well, technically a 7-day layover because until next Saturday. I'm gonna continue on because this. I'm tangling myself with this comparison. Okay, so I decided I wanted to start off this course meal with an appetizer of beating a dead horse. Although I believe at this point this horse has already been rotted away and I'm just beating its skeletons. It doesn't matter. That's still as satisfying as the two. So, my topic for tonight is Mobile Suit Gundam SEED.
Yay.
Or
question mark?
Or AKA how I learned to stop worrying and love the microwave gun.
Not the other. Yes, the Orwell Winnebacher cannon.
Pop, 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 pop.
Pop, pop, pop.
So Mobile Suit Gundam SEED, for those of you who are blessed enough to not know about it, it was a 2002 show produced by Sunrise, of course, a subsidiary of Bandai Namco. May we be delivered from their evil. Delivered. And it is the 1, 2, 3, 4. It is, I believe, the 6th or 7th major series, Gundam series, and the fifth AU overall. Because there's G-Gundam, Wing, After War, Turn A, and yeah, that's right. Yeah, 5th. So our story takes place in the Cosmic Era, 71. Well, I got that wrong. It's the 71st year in the Cosmic Era. There's a war brewing between two factions who really have nothing better to do than just to fight each other, because it seems like one faction is for some reason just completely nonsensically evil, and the other faction is just Zaf. And Zaf is just, Zaf, despite being eugenicist, they're just dumb. Yeah, because they don't exactly know how a society works. Or how genetic diversity works.
Right.
In this story, we meet with our protagonist, Kira, Jesus Cristo, Yamato, a coordinator living in the neutral city of Orb. He's living in a colony on the neutral city of Orb, but I can't remember what the colony is, so let's not care about that. That coincidentally is being infiltrated by Zaf commandos because it contains four Gundam prototypes. Count them, 4. Which the Earth Alliance was building in secret. The Earth Sphere Alliance, I believe it is, because Wing uses the Earth Alliance also. Trying to get these all, trying to get all of this information in your head is really hard. I forgot the part of my brain in which math is done, but it doesn't matter. While havoc is starting to happen, Kira meets a very familiar face. That there be his childhood friend, and I guess his rival, Maybe, I don't know. The show likes to say they're rivals, but I'm not sure. Athrun Zala, who is a man who clearly just wants to play Kirby Air Ride, but the entire world is just backing him into this dumb situation, this dumb war situation. And then shenanigans ensue when Kira decides he wants to get into the one Gundam prototype that they didn't steal, the Strike, and I guess protect the colony, but not really, because he does a really bad job at that. But don't worry, he's a hero in training, hopefully.
Hopefully.
So, Gundam SEED. I am going to say this as a disclaimer. I do not mean this in any ill will towards anybody who has seen Gundam SEED as their very first Gundam, or if they enjoy Gundam SEED. Whether it be just as an enjoyable show, or maybe it could be your favorite. I am not here to belittle you, because the last thing I ever want to do is make fun of someone who generally deeply loves something. I am going to, however, explain to you, I am going to express my, in ways that I believe the Gundam SEED, it's not as good of a show as some people claim it to be. Number one, I'll come out of the fence and say this: it's not very original. So, a lot of Gundam AUs, a lot of their ideas and their terminology and their inspiration comes from UC, which because it is the way I always see it is. The Universal Sentry is the core, and everything, all the AUs are systems connected to it. They all take from the core in some ways, but at the same time they like to develop their own, character. Take the very first AU, for example, G-Gundam. It's honestly the series that I feel like has strayed away from the main idea, from sort of the main conventions of a lot of UC. But it still retains a lot of its values. For instance, the Gundams, G-Gundam has mobile suits. But the Gundams themselves are not referred to as such, because the Gundams weren't built for acts of war. They were built for tournament fighting. So that's why they're given the moniker mobile fighters. So there is a sense from the series that it wants to treat these robots that may be developed similarly to mobile suits as just a completely different class of machine entirely. And then, of course, with the other series, there are points that where there's very much similarities between the UC in itself. Like take After War, for instance, it takes the idea of the new type and uses it in its story to tell something that is very related to UC, but in its own vein, a story that can just stray away from the main universe. Seed, however, doesn't feel like that at all, because the creator and his wife, the writer, have made it blatantly clear that they plainly took ideas from the Universal Century and they didn't reformat them to fit into the new environment in which they place themselves in. The director said it himself that he considers Seed a reimagining of the original series, which is a lazy argument, not necessarily in general, but just a lazy argument for him to make, because Mobile Suit Gundam Seed is a very terrible reimagining, because it doesn't really, because the idea of a reimagining essentially is taking elements that elements and ideas that we are very familiar with, and taking them into a new direction. Like my favorite JoJo part, Steel Ball Run, is a reimagining of parts 1 through 3. But there's not moments in that entire. There's moments in that entire story where they will bring up a certain. They will bring up they will call upon a certain scene that may have happened in part 1, but it's played a bit like part 1 or part 2 or part 3, and it's played a bit differently. The main protagonist himself is not as heroic as his namesake Jonathan Joestar, but they do play around with the idea of him becoming a lot more heroic as time goes on. But back to topic, that's not the case with Seed. Seed doesn't really feel like it wants to be original. It very much likes the crutch of taking so much from an already established world. It doesn't really seem, doesn't really seem interested in wanting to carve out its own spot. So it kind of just feels like, the originality, once you've watched the original Gundam, sticks out like a sore thumb. And the worst part is it's not a very good. It's not a very good copy. Which gets into the second point. Mobile Suit Gundam Seed, it feels like an anime. And what I mean by that is, it feels like it has a lot of tropes and cliches that I feel like I've seen before. Because one of the things I always liked about Mobile Suit Gundam is, even though it came out of that early anime field where a lot of creators were essentially creating the groundwork that everything will eventually be called back upon. Tamino wasn't really looking at his contemporaries because he wasn't really interested in, like I want to I want to do this because my good friend Hiro did that. I want to copy this because obviously I'm making an anime. It's like he wasn't ever thinking that way. He wasn't thinking he wasn't thinking like, oh, his story is supposed to be consumed by quote unquote kotaku. He was thinking, no, like Gundam is a story that is happens to be animated and is meant to be consumed by everyone who wants to listen to a story of human beings fighting each other over their ideals and their faiths. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I gotta hit the head.
Have a good night,
comment.
And so that really is what a lot of that really is what I feel like a lot of Gundam feels like to me. It's a lot of the shows don't really feel like they don't really feel like they should be the followers of trends as much as they should be the leader of because Gundam just hits different.
Okay.
I wish there was a word I could say that could describe it, but it just hits different. It just doesn't feel like anything else that's made before, since, or after it. But SEED plays it too safe. It feels like as a story, it really feels like it. Well, the entire show in general kind of feels like it doesn't feel like it's confident enough to exist without putting in elements of things to attract a certain demographic. Instead of allowing that, instead of allowing its mere its existence to establish an audience. Like the show is very bloody.
Yeah.
It's a lot more bloodier than I think a show before and after it has been. Like, because Double O has a lot of like bloody moments.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Iron-Blooded Orphans has a lot of like brutal, bloody moments. Mm-hmm. But Double O, and Double O, I think has its cons when it comes to its violence at times. SEED feels almost exploitative when it comes to a lot of its violence. Tomino was very matter of fact when it came to anything violent in Gundam. It's something that happened. It's something that doesn't feel like it doesn't feel satisfying, and it feels like just sad. When we were talking last night about how one of the strike team members got killed. How like she just got killed. She was getting killed in the middle of holding up a bridge. And the enemy simply just flew up right to her cockpit, took out his beam saber, put it right in the cockpit and turned it on. And that was it. there's a sense. There's not a sense of sensationalism with it. It feels cold and remorsefulness. Unremorseful. That's what I was trying to get. Like, my words are failing me. But with Gundam SEED, everything kind of feels like there's a glee to how a lot of the violence is carried out, despite the fact that the show, in the same hypocritical breath, also claims to want to be about peace and nonviolence. But like, I'm always like, I can't remember if it was Guy Fieri, if it was like Guy Fieri boy, or someone else on the Archangel, who decided to, I'm going to fly out and I am going to help you, Kira, because that is what good people do. And then like, I don't know whether it's like, I don't know whether I think it was, yeah, like Kira threw his shield at Athrun.
Athrun threw the shield at the guy and just fucking
splat. It's like, and the worst part about it is like throughout the 2 other episodes after it, they keep repeating the moment. I'm like, there's no sense of letting the moment sit for itself. We always had to constantly be reminded, like, oh, this guy died. He died in a very grotesque way. Though we don't want you to like, you know, it feels like they did it almost to, you know, get the audience to be like, oh yeah, you know, that was a really cool kill. But then it also wants to silently judge you for thinking that was really cool, because you know the show is very non-violent. You know, because Kira says he's non-violent, allegedly. So I'm not comfortable with that, and also it's like, it feels very like sexualized.
Yeah.
Like in past Gundams, every time they showed nudity, it was just as matter of fact as they showed violence. It was something that happened, you know, like there wasn't ever a sense of like, Tamino simply wanted this scene with Sayla showing her very pink nipples because he needs to remind you that she has pink nipples. He wants to, you know, give some titillation for the viewer. It's like, it didn't really feel like that. It just felt like, nudity just seems normal. You know, like in a show where everyone is seen as vulnerable, like it just seems normal to see someone in a very vulnerable state. In Gundam SEED, however, it just feels very sexualized, not in a good way.
Okay.
And like people may think like, oh, it's because it's like, you know, it's very misogynistic. It's not. Stop overusing that word, because the entire show was written by a woman. So this woman has a very interesting way of like portraying these women. Because the captain of the Archangel, it never seems like throughout the entire series she's ever, if you ever remember, like, it doesn't really seem like throughout the entire series she's very confident in what she's doing.
No, I think a lot. If I remember, it's been a while, and I'm not watching that show again. I think a lot of times she got help from what's his name, Muflaga.
Like, she got help from Muflaga, and it almost seems like they took the character of Bright and cut him down the middle and gave his characteristics to two different people. They gave all the characteristics that is just like, I am in command. I must make sure that our team succeeds and that everything everything goes smoothly. He gave that to Muflaga. He gave all of Bright's anxiety and his doubtfulness. He gave it all to Maru. And it kind of just feels like what the show is. It's just like we have two Brights, and one is hyper competent, and the other isn't. And that just so happens to be Muflaga, which I'm kind of convinced is the author's pet. Okay. Because the director, I don't want to come across as I somehow dislike this guy. I've never known who he is, but the way he talks about his show really seems like he really seems like a Rawling type.
Oh.
Where he'll just add things that he likes just so that he could retroactively say, that was intended. That was supposed to be the real thing after all, didn't you see? Because in an interview once, he flat out said that Muflaga was most likely a new type, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait, new types exist?
I'm like,
wait, but what, isn't the whole thing though about coordinators?
So let me get into coordinators. So the show feels very the show feels like very violent. Feels very violent, but it also wants to shame you about it, and it feels very sexualized. But it feels shallow in its sexualization. It's there to it's there to titillate, and it feels out of place in this very grounded story about the tragedies of warfare. Flay just has sex with Kira, maybe to get him to kill people for her. I don't know, because Kira doesn't seem like he's manipulated by Flay at all, and Flay doesn't seem like she's manipulating Kira outside of, I'm your girlfriend, so will you kill people for me? I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. And that kind of just feels like anime things. It's like, because other anime, they have gore. And, other animes, they have fan service. So why don't we put it in Gundam? And we can get a ton of more people who weren't big fans of how the story was always presented, but we can get them. We could try to blend the two things together, and it'll come across as edible, I guess. And then let me get to coordinators, because that's a can of worms there. Coordinators are are bioengineered supermen who are faster, stronger, and smarter than the normal peoples, or as they're called in the series, naturals. Down to the point that mobile suits in the cosmic era are just are originally created by Saft, and they're created essentially just for coordinators in mind, because the way to operate a mobile suit is you not only do you have to control, you have to can use the controls to walk, to look around, to operate its arms and such. But you also have to operate the computer AI that that does the analysis and the maintenance and all that. And it feels like such an elitist thing for coordinators to do. It's like, oh, we essentially created these highly advanced highly advanced machinery that only we can control, because being a coordinator means that we have just a god level sense of multitasking. It feels like a flex. Just to be like, oh, we have all these shiny toys that you can't play with. And so Kira, who is already a coordinator, which just like the same with Bright, it almost seems like they split Amuro down in the middle, and they try to put characteristics from him to both Kira and Atherin, but they don't match up because they're very shallow. They're very shallow application of those characteristics. They don't do anything with them. So like Kira is a coordinator. Like the show doesn't really make it a secret. He is just simply the Superman. But unlike OG Gundam, he doesn't have to work to be. There doesn't have to be some sort of journey he has to go through in order to be better. He just simply has to believe he is better because he's made to be better. Like it's the show makes it seem like Kira has a inferiority complex, but it really doesn't, because every bad decision that happens just comes out of this sense of just overthinking things. Like he always believes that if he doesn't he always believes that if he doesn't solve the situation himself, everything will just keep ending up in failure, which sounds interesting on paper, but when you watch the show, it really just comes down to him sulking all the time because an impossible situation that he couldn't change happened, and he somehow blamed himself for it. There is no sense of
But you can still make something out of that.
They can, but the show doesn't like to do that because the show thinks it's boring and gay.
Dang, haven't heard the use of gay as an insult in a long time.
It's my favorite. Well, it's just my favorite because I'm not using it to insult someone. I'm just using it to say
gay.
I just like using the word gay because it just feels like such a strange verb to use. So yeah.
I guess then real quick, speaking of gays though, is it true that some people say that the show's
well,
sorry, I had to give something to my dad real quick. He just came here. We needed a car keys. Is it true that some people say the show's just was it the Fujoshi bait? You know, the people that like, you know, the bi shonen guys together.
Well, there's an argument for that. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, there's a pretty big argument for that ever since Wing. Because a lot of the characters in Wing look very bishoujo, to be honest. But like, it doesn't matter because all the characters in Wing just look like young, like they're younger. So like, you know, they look like boys going through puberty. But like, I think it also just comes down to like it feels like a joke between the lines, because they have like Kira and Athrun just have this tension filled relationship. Because supposedly the show says they are rivals, but they aren't really, because there's never a point in the show where Athrun hates Kira because Kira did something bad, or Kira hates Athrun. Kira doesn't hate Athrun because, you know, Athrun made the bird that hangs around him all the time and does really nothing. So it's like, oh, you know, I can't hate you, Athrun. But Athrun's like, you join my side, Kira. Why won't you join our side? Like, I thought you were broke, Kira. It just turned out you were fam. So like, it feels like their tension just comes down to the fact, like, it just feels like their tension is just like, their conflict just feels trivial and forced, and so it just feels like, you know, they should just kiss and make up already. You know, they should just fuck each other. And it doesn't help that Athrun later falls in love with Kira's identical clone, identical twin sister.
Wait, she's a clone?
No, not clone. I'm sorry. That was like I was trying to say twin sister. You know, identical twin, but a Freudian slip happened, and I just said clone because I think thanks to Eddie Burbank, I just think all twins are just clones. No, Cagley is just his identical twin sister. So,
how do you have an identical twin sister?
That's happened.
That does?
Yeah. Like it's very rare.
Huh.
Because, you know, like, essentially, because in conception, essentially it is the same cell breaking apart that creates twins, but like there's like a very small percentage that the cell, the very same cell could just change, change a chromosome, and it will come out. It just come out like a female, and so.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, biology is interesting. It's also weird. So Athrun just fell in love with Cagley, who presents herself as a man throughout like the first part of the show, to eventually just become, oh my god, you're a woman. Wow, I don't feel bad. This is a reference to a really obscure show that showed in G4, Code Monkeys.
Code Monkeys.
one of the female coworkers pretended to be one of the female coworkers in the video game, job that like the main two, the two main characters work at, pretended to be a dude, and the straight man, the serious guy. The main character, he started falling in love with her because he was already in love with her before she decided to go undercover as a man. But he's just like he's starting to love her in this male identity, and so he thinks he's gay. And he's like, oh, it doesn't matter if I'm like, I love you, and I don't care if I have to be gay. Like, I'm willing to be gay for you. It's like, that's what the relationship kind of just feels like. Like it feels like Athrun didn't, like, he was attracted to this person before he knew he was a woman. And it doesn't help that this woman also has the face of a man you once claimed as your friend. It's the face of the man you once claimed as your friend. So it's like, it's very Jungian there. It's very telling. But I wouldn't deny, like, this show did pick up like Fujoshi's. So coordinators make no sense. Largely because they feel.
Give me 1 minute. I just need to do something real quick. I'll be back. You can keep talking. Just give me 1 minute.
Coordinators don't feel like. They kind of feel silly because they work much better as soldiers than they do as pilots, but they need to pilot mobile suits because that's the crux of the series. So, like, a lot of their abilities feels more suited to a ground soldier than someone who is to someone who is a pilot. And then to add further salt to the wound, they added seed mode, which is something that doesn't make sense at all, because essentially seed mode is not only a ability that coordinators can have, but also naturals. So it's not something exclusive to, like, the Superman, but just anyone who needs to use it. Seed mode, of course, is a ability in which it works in the same vein as a new type's awakening, where there is this, like, all the untapped power comes flurrying out, and there's this sense of, what's the word? What do you call it? This power, this powerful sense of power. I know that's lazy to say, but, like, I got no other adjectives. They don't. Because they become so hyper focused that, like, everything just it almost seems like they can rival the Zero system with how with how predictive and reactionary they are. It seems. So Chinggis, I was talking about seed mode.
Oh.
Seed mode makes no sense.
Okay.
Because it's coordinators make no sense in general because unlike say an innovator, they don't work in comparison to a new type because all the abilities that a coordinator naturally have is more suited for ground soldiers than a pilot. You know, they're like at the very least, like, you know, at the most you could say, oh, like coordinators have an acute sense of awareness like new types, so that works in their favor. Like, yeah, that's true, but you know, like a new type doesn't need to be strong to pilot a suit, you know, to pilot a suit or mobile armor. Why does a coordinator need to be strong? It seems like you're adding steroids to an already buff man just because you want to, you know, overdevelop, just because you want to say like, oh, he's now super duper now. And seed mode makes even less sense because get this, Chinggis, you don't need to be a coordinator in order to use seed mode.
Really?
No, because Cagley is not a coordinator.
She can use seed mode?
Yes.
Okay.
Seed mode is essentially just, okay, I need to have this sudden burst of hyper awareness and this sense of like just a sense of hyper awareness, like
you don't need to be a coordinator.
No, you don't need to be a coordinator. You just need to be pushed to the far limit to, you know, to achieve what you need to achieve, or you just need to just like already go into the battle so psyched up that you can just call upon it at will, because that's like, because literally Atheron and Lacus, the way
Lacus can do it too?
Yeah, Lacus can do it too. Because the way they can achieve seed mode just by like, okay, I need to activate it, like it's a power up.
Huh.
You know, like Kira, he's a wimp baby. You know, he needs to care about things in order to activate his seed mode. You know, I can just turn it on like it's a switch.
But you know the whole thing though about like you need like this like state of like hyper awareness that I don't know, to me that sounds more like something, you know, that sounds somewhat close to something like maybe like a new type Flash, but new types don't exist, there's coordinators. But then now you're telling me, oh, you don't need to be a coordinator to do it? So like, are there such thing as like new type equivalents, or is that the coordinator?
Could be. I don't know. Like, I can't axe anyone because the writer presumably has passed away, and the director just keeps. Yeah, like, I can't. I remember she had cancer, but I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know if she. Yeah, it's really.
Oh, fuck.
Like I can't remember if she's still trying to recover, if she beat it, or is she just succumbed?
Hold on, let me see.
Like, I know they're still trying to develop that movie.
Yeah.
That she wrote.
Written by Chiaki Morosawa.
Like the.
Ah, no, she's not here anymore.
Oh.
Died from aortic dissection. Oh gosh. Oh.
And the word, and like the saddest part is like that was the director's wife. So it's like, you know, it is really sad. I may not like them creatively, but
no, that still sucks. Oh.
Yeah, that still sucks. But if I could go back on topic so that we can tie this up, so it's like you can't really tell anyone on staff because they don't know what the hell is going on. So it's like, is there new types? Is there not? I mean, like, Ulaflaga can almost be a new type because the director said so. So should we believe him? And the fourth thing I want to touch upon is the Gundam overload. I have a problem with a lot of AUs where it essentially just feels like they tend to overuse the Gundam because the designers believe that all the other suits, you know, they're just secondary. The Gundam is important. It's like, no, the original philosophy behind the show was that the suit that the enemy wore was just as important as the Gundam. Because a lot of Gundam works on relativity. You know, there is no such thing as, you know, this is not a story about good versus evil, as essentially is the story of two people who disagree on something, who feel strongly about it, coming into conflict when when it feels like there should have been something, better that they could have resolved this issue with. And so Tomino wanted to reflect that in the design, where the Zaku felt just as important as the Gundam. And despite the Gundam being stronger, a pilot in a great pilot in a Zaku can just kick in the ass of someone who's in a Gundam and doesn't know how to ride it.
Literally kick.
Yeah. The gut kick hurt her. So like, I always like that about Gundam, where it just feels like everyone's got the protagonist and the antagonist have an equal stage to and they feel like, you know, they just feel like not necessarily just it's not necessarily set up like some sort of caste system. It's there's a like I said, a relativism. And so I don't like how the AUs set aside a lot of the suits, a lot of like interesting sort of suits, because they have a hyper fixation on the Gundam. Like the Gundams are pretty cool. You know, this series wouldn't have been called Mobile Suit Gundam, though. You know, if that wasn't the case. But I always feel like you know, shows like Wing tend to do that too, where the Earth Alliance mobile suits, the Earth Alliance mobile suits, the mobile dolls just look boring as shit. And G gets away with it because their mobile suits are not as important, though they kind of look pretty cool, and I kind of wish there was like a lot more elaborated upon them. But you know, the mobile fighters are important because this is not a story about war; it's a story about the tournament. But Double O later on can often run into that same idea where. But I feel like Seed is egregious on that front, because everyone, you know, eventually becomes like it becomes bored that like, oh, the villain has a suit that's separate from the protagonist. You know, like it becomes bored of that, and it just goes, okay, everyone gets Gundams now. Like, the villains get Gundams, the heroes get Gundams, your mom gets a Gundam. And so, and it just feels like overdone. Gundam no longer feels special because everyone has one. And I'm not crazy about the designs, largely because they just feel too over-designed and busy. Like, let me put it like this. Say you're creating a character. Say you're creating a superhero. What do you think is one of the most important parts of a superhero costume?
I don't know.
I can. For me, that would be the emblem. Because it's naturally the first thing you will ever see. If you look at a superhero costume, and the second thing, whether or not the superhero has one, should be a cape. Because capes naturally are very kinetic. You know, because what is a cape always doing? It's flowing in the air. It looks dynamic and cool. And also, like, if you add a cape to a character, it just makes their silhouette look very interesting. Which is the core part of like character design. A lot of like, and that works the same with like something like Transformers or like Gundam, where a lot of the robots just have that same superhero property to them, where, you know, there's always one thing that was important about them that was created first, that you draw your eyes upon, and then every part of the design has been made so that the viewer can draw their eyes on multiple parts to notice, like, oh, you know, I like their face. I think their face has an interesting quality to them. Like, Optimus Prime is a great example of that. You know, he has a very small yet dynamic face. And they get away with like, it's also a very genius design because they get away with do you call it? They get away with like lips and a mouth by having like just the mask. And so like you can show a lot of kineticism with just like Optimus Prime moving his mask up and down whenever he talks. So it's like that's a pretty interesting feature. Gundams, whenever you look at their face, you know, they have the V-fins. So that's an interesting thing you can draw. You can look on, just be like, oh, I find that interesting. You know, my brain finds that rewarding. A lot of SEED feels like a lot of SEED feels like.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I feel like they understand that principle, but then they break several rules in there, because there's not one part of the design that looks like that they want you to spend time looking at. It looks very pointy. That's always the way I describe SEED suits. It's like they all look pointy.
Okay.
Even when you just present them in their silhouettes, there's something sticking out. There's always something sticking out, and that's really annoying, because when something sticks out, it draws too much attention to it. And so there's and when you have something constantly, when you have multiple things sticking out, it just makes it look like a pain to look at, because I can't rest my eyes on one thing. I constantly have to keep looking at it in different ways. And like the backpack doesn't really help with that either, because like it doesn't feel like a cape, where it's very dynamic and it's very kinetic. It's sticking out. And unlike the G-Self, where I think just like where it operated that principle great, where it's like, oh, you know, it's got like a little wing backpack sticking out, but it's small and it doesn't look, you know, it's noticeable, but it's very small and it take up a lot of space. SEED has that problem where it's like, you know, their backpacks are very big, and it takes too much attention away from the body to itself, and that's another thing you have to keep looking at, because it's another thing that's just sticking out. I'm like, oh, like that's why I just don't like the designs. They just feel so overproduced. And like I said, all by comparison, all the other suits in SEED feel underdeveloped, or they just feel like copies of suits from the Universal Century. So there's this weird unbalanced equilibrium between not being interesting to look at while just being too much to look at. I don't understand it. Yeah, I just don't understand it. There's a lot of things you could just pick apart about SEED, because it's very noticeable just to pick apart it, because it's not a very well done story that constantly needs something to prop it up to make it seem interesting. When you just like, if you take it down to its base elements, it feels like the copy of a story that's been told way better in the past. And that's it. So we can talk about Transformers now.
Before we do that, I want to show you something, not because I didn't get the chance to do it last night. Changus, can you pull up the Caddyshack shuffle?
Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on, am I gonna get struck for this? I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
All right, give me give me 1 second then. Just real quick though, I will say though, I do like the Massacre Jin because they shrunk that fin on the head. Like the fin in the anime is huge, but in the Massacre they shrunk it down.
Yeah, that's something I could appreciate. Though I don't like the wings. They feel like they make no sense because the obvious inspiration behind the Jin is it looks like a Zaku. Before in Seed Destiny, they straight out just rip off a Zaku and call it a Zaku warrior.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna try showing this both. I'm gonna try showing this both in on stream and also come on, and also Discord, cause. Alright, let me try this real quick. Let me put a pause on that royalty-free jazz. I don't think this should get struck as long as we like. Plus, it's like only like a minute long, so. Hold on.
So what? So what? So let's dance.
Let's dance.
And I got all the say I'm delicious. All you motherfuckers laying in this. I'ma kill all you rappers. I'ma aim with precision. They was rocking with your work till they made a decision. All my friends making millions cause they know I'm a bitch. A lot of entertainers crash out to see the collision. That's to make the money. I was great at the vision. I'm finna take all your food and I'ma eat up the dish. Everything up off the table. I'm starving. Seeing her all Harvey. Blowing up the dome, no Sharpie. Working out looking like a Barbie. Better not red boy like Cardi.
Well, real quick, where did you find this again, Nick? Where'd you find this video again?
I just want to find the actual video of the original scene when he was dancing.
Uh-huh.
This came up, man. I do not regret it.
This channel is called Rodney Dangerfield, and I'm like, and it's verified also. Like, I'm thinking to myself, wait, didn't Rodney Dangerfield just like pass away before YouTube?
I like to think that his soul is actually, working this.
Actually, I want to see now. What does he have?
The official YouTube. Wow.
So wow, it's the official YouTube channel, and they just have the Caddyshack Shuffle.
Oh my god.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Anyway, back to the Caddyshack Shuffle.
Yeah.
Get smoked by Marley. This ain't no game, no Atari. Land leave a band like a Tony Doggy.
Rodney Dangerfield. Hold on. You know, I'm gonna put his channel in the back room.
I tell you, I can't.
If you guys wanna.
Wait, hold on. Play the first one. Play the first of the jokes in that top 100 video.
Wait, hold on, real quick. All right.
Relax, you know. The other night I was in a place I felt like having a few drinks. Someone ordered a bartender. I said, "Surprise me." He showed me a naked picture of my wife.
That's amazing.
Rodney Dangerfield.
I said, "Surprise me." So show me a picture of my wife.
Show me a naked picture of my wife.
Who's playing music? Do you hear that? Someone's like someone in my neighborhood's like playing music. What's going on there? We having like a party or something?
I heard what sounded.
I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, they're still playing music. I don't know. I don't know. It's just like a party going on or not. All right. I might, real quick before we move on, I might actually get the Massacre Jin, just cause. I don't know. I don't mind the Jin's design. At least they shrunk the fin.
It's a fine design, but it's like you could tell like they decided, hey, can I copy your work? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
They changes so it doesn't look. But
exact copy.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're down to our last topic of the night. Oh, whoops! Wrong collection of stuff. Oh, what's going on here? Our PNGs are a little messed up there. Okay, there we go. Alright! Oh wait, on rotate free jazz, come back. Alright, so
Everybody, we're gonna get laid!
we're gonna get laid!
I just want Optimus to say that at one point in the comedy series.
This is great. Like I think it'd be really funny, just like like just in the end, they're just like a Transformers Caddyshack parody where it's the ending where everyone's just looking at the impressive display behind them, but it's just Bumblebee just looking if he got the ball.
What I'm saying is, Megatron, let's dance!
Hot Rod. So what? So what? So let's dance!
Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so Transformers Legacy, Nick.
Man, it literally just the first wave was bad. Everything after that was like hit after hit after hit after hit.
Still haven't gotten to Stunticons yet.
Chance, you gotta understand. When I originally had this list like a year ago, a good number of them were already were later announced. Cause we got Armada Hotshot, we got Override. We're getting a Windblade. At some point, we're getting Windblade again.
Woo!
After so fucking long.
Woo! Windblade!
Not gonna lie, hearing Shadow Striker made me really hyped.
Finally, we have some LGBT representation here.
Smelly. So so Legacy so far it's been really good. What's your favorite Legacy so far?
Favorite Legacy? I haven't gotten them, but I've really Tarn.
Ah, Tarn. Nah, yeah, Tarn's great. I guess my only nitpick is his shoulders are a little weird how they work, but otherwise, like, he's pretty good, man. He's pretty good. But this is your topic though.
Yeah. So I wanted to make I call this like a wish list of sorts of like figures I would want to see. I don't expect all of them to be announced ever. But man, would that be fucking awesome. And you got a list yourself, right?
I do.
How many you got in yours?
Let me see. Let me count. Hold up real quick. Bum, 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 bum. 19.
Okay, that's not bad.
I admittedly kind of forgot about making a list because I was also occupied trying to write notes for Wish from Mercury, so I could talk about it today. So
the Generations line was what was before, right?
This is still Generations. So
still Generation.
Okay, so here's a little backstory. So Generations is the line of figures that's been going on with Transformers for quite some time now. Basically, it's like your Star Wars like a Black Series, but for Transformers. It's a line of figures produced by Hasbro, and it's been going on ever since. And it's basically yes, these are toys that were designed for kids, but at the same time, it is clearly focused towards adult collectors. It's basically you want adult collectors. You remember that your favorite character from the show you grew up on? Well, now you can get a quote unquote like a really good version of that character, but at a more affordable price. So you don't have to pay buku $100 for Masterpiece, which, to be fair, lately has been really true because damn, Legacy has been keeps getting better, and Masterpiece.
Ooh.
What happened? You're called Masterpiece, but your third party is beating your ass, Takara. So like Generations, like you could consider, like some people call it like affordable Masterpiece. It's just basically a collector line that is quote unquote targeted for kids on paper, that is affordable. And it basically Generations has been going through all sorts of different sublines and all that. So we are on Legacy, but we also have a Studio Series. So those are our two main Generation lines. We got Legacy and we got Studio Series. Legacy is the more, it was more like the G1 stuff, and then Studio Series was all about the movies. But then now the Studio Series itself is kind of getting a little muddied because now we're getting into the games as well for Studio Series.
I firmly believe we're getting into games, and like they said, eventually maybe they'll do like TV shows again and stuff like that. I firmly believe they're doing that just because just so they don't
want to do skins and mud flap.
They're the only two left.
Yeah. But basically, right now, the main line is Generations is Legacy, and Legacy's been knocking out of the park.
Yeah, you're getting figures you never fucking expect.
Yeah.
And because like clearly, I was not expecting Tarn, Changus.
I wasn't expecting Armada Optimus.
Oh yeah, Tim. Okay, yeah, even better for Armada Optimus. Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm buying that shit. I'm gonna fucking pay almost $100 out of my pocket to get Armada Optimus. Oh, hey, anime guy. We're just talking about Transformers Legacy, the toy line.
So, I guess now we can actually get into like figures we want to see, and I think the first one I definitely very much want to see is Animated Swindle.
Oh. Okay. I'll get to Swindle real quick. You continue though.
So there's a couple I want to do Swindle. One is Swindle. He was a fucking standout character in that show. Second, his original toy, while not bad, suffers a bit from clear plastic.
Ooh.
So maybe a figure that, won't break would be nice. Third, he was Derek's favorite. I want a figure to honor Derek.
Ah, that's right.
And if they can, I think this would be the best thing that they could do. If they could just, if it's not animated Swindle, have little Cybertronian glyphs that spell out for Derek. Just, I want a figure to honor, basically, the first Transformer fan to help create more for Transformers. Because he was like the guy who got, because before Derek, everyone working on Transformers was, I wouldn't say non-fans, but more like they were guys who were, making a show. Derek was the one who watched those shows and wanted to make a show for that franchise. And he opened the gateway for all future, every other Transformer fan to come in and work on, Prime, Cyberverse, Earthspark. And I think having a figure to honor him would be fantastic. And because now we're getting legacy, because I know I didn't put him on the list because I know we're gonna get him because of the poll. We are gonna get an animated Lugnut.
Oh,
because he won the
right.
Hall of Fame, and I think they said the Hall of Fame winner is also gonna get a new figure for Legacy.
Okay, so real quick, I'm just gonna get this off my list right now. But it's funny you mentioned Lugnut because one of my things on my list was not Lugnut, but
we'll save it. Hold
okay.
on.
Okay.
So I really want. I for one thing, I want an animated Swindle because I need my arms dealer. I need my robot arms dealer.
I'm actually adding to the list right now as we speak because I realized there's stuff we can add.
Yeah. And I feel like I want to honor Derek in some way, and I think having a figure for him to honor, Derek, based on his favorite character, the character he also, one of the characters he fought so hard for to get into his show. I'd say that's definitely the first one I'd want to get is animated Legacy Swindle. All right. What about you, Changus? What's the first one, or at least one you want? First one you want to mention?
I guess the first one.
I think I can't guess.
I guess the first one I want to mention. You mentioned Lugnut. Not Lugnut, but similar. Best Girl Clobber.
Yeah.
She. Her Cyberverse figure wasn't bad, but it was a gimmick toy. But a proper figure for Clobber, I very much appreciate that.
Yeah, that'd be great. Admittedly, I didn't put her on the list. And that was the sole fact that I think if we're getting Lugnut, it'll be a little while before we can get Clobber. That said, I like your idea. I also do want Clobber though.
Yeah. Clobber. Who knew that a gender-bent Lugnut would end up becoming best girl? But anyways, back to you. What else do you have on your list?
All right. I'm just gonna name quick name these next three because Quick Strike, Rampage, Depth Charge.
Oh.
Because I hear we're getting Tiger Hawk and we're getting Silverbolt. Let's finish off the cast.
Ooh, okay. Nice. Alright.
Simple reason is that. Let's finish off the cast.
Wait, who else do we need from Beast Wars though?
Because we're getting Silverbolt and Tiger Hawk. Just those three. Rampage, Depth Charge, and Quick Strike.
Oh. Okay. So I did think though, like I did have on my list though that maybe Transmetals, like some of the Transmetals.
Okay.
It's like maybe you know Transmetal Cheetor or Transmetal Rat Trap. We already got Dragon Megatron, so that technically counts as Transmetal. But I did also say though that I guess to finish up on Beast Wars, I did also want a new Optimal Optimus. The Power to Prime's Optimal Optimus is okay. It's fine, but I have my qualms with it. I understand the whole like evolution gimmick going on with Power to Primes, but it's like Rodimus Prime, you know. The Power to Primes Rodimus Prime was interesting, okay, but I very much like Kingdom Rodimus Primal. I mean Rodimus Primal is a YouTuber. Rodimus Prime more, so like something like that, like give a new treatment to Optimal Optimus, including have his you know, his gorilla, his like 4 modes, his gorilla mode, his robot mode, his bullshit plane mode, and his bullshit land vehicle mode. I don't know how you would call it. What else you call that? His tank mode.
Yes, I'm probably gonna make you laugh.
Okay.
When Optimal Optimus is flying.
Every time I hear the Black Sabbath Iron Man theme, I just think of Bender. just something about Bender flying in space with Iron Man playing in the background. It gets me.
I think of the every time I hear that song, I think of the Robot Chicken parody where Dick Cheney.
Next one I put on my list is Armada Sideways.
Oh.
He was a fucking standout character from the show, and I'm surprised he hasn't gotten an updated figure yet.
You could easily do it too. Like you have you have 2 molds that could work. You have Legacy RC and also Legacy Prowl.
Yeah. 2 molds, ready to be sideways. I'd say it works. It'd be awesome if it was a new mold, but these 2 work well enough that hold on. Actually, let me look at Prowl again.
I have Prowl. He sits on the ledge of my shelf. Also, I'm looking at
Prowl could probably be the best example of being sideways, actually.
Okay, I'm looking at Armada sideways, like his original like toy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's the chest.
It's the chest definitely. Maybe at the very least, like it's a heavy retool with like some with like slight engineering differences.
Yeah.
But the chest, yeah, that fits. That fits.
Yeah, definitely.
Or maybe if it is like a new mold, shared engineering.
Yeah, definitely. And sideways, that'd be pretty cool. What else you got?
I mean, I got quite a bit, man.
I know, and we're basically just giving our reasons for what we want.
Well, okay, so one thing is I do have mine as a barricade.
Okay.
But not. It doesn't have to be any barricade. We technically have Studio Series barricade, so maybe I was thinking more along like your G1 barricade. In fact, I was thinking mostly this is an excuse to finally give Evergreen Barricade's design a proper figure.
Hey, he's on my list as well.
Oh.
I agree.
Because the Evergreen Barricade design is really good.
Yeah, definitely.
So like, I'm surprised he hasn't had a proper figure yet.
Oh yeah, and that's such a cool design.
Yeah. He's got the tasers.
Yeah. That's such a cool barricade design. I'm waiting patiently for a figure of that.
Yeah.
A figure I'm starting to get impatient for because I want a figure of this one so bad. Nautica.
Same. I had Nautica on my list.
Yep. You know what? When Tarn was announced, let's just say a couple IDW characters made it to the list.
You're not the only one.
Oh, obviously, but like when Tarn gets announced, you open the floodgates.
Yeah.
And you know who's gonna be riding that floodgates? A nautical vehicle. Who is a nautical vehicle? Nautica.
She's nautical, and who is something you wish.
Nautica dancing queen.
Why is my codename Dancing Queen? You like dancing a lot?
I do. That'd be great, Nautica.
Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm gonna actually take this one off my list. But because I don't think it'll ever happen. But I did. So they released skits, but part of me kind of wanted IDW skits more. Because I
technically, you can get that figure.
Yeah, but it's like a repaint of like a Generations mold, but it's by Takara and stuff. So.
Throwing 30.
It's Thrilling 30. Well, no. Okay, so Takara. This is back when Takara did better paint jobs than Hasbro before brand unification, all that bullshit.
Thanks, Hasbro.
Well, I mean, then again, it seems like Takara is like kind of going back to doing that, but now it's with their premium line. But that means they also jack up the fucking price, so that sucks. But like their new premium finish, like Beast Wars figures, like holy shit, those look amazing. But goddamn, those prices, why? When it was I also did have a Power Glide.
Same.
Yeah. And it could be any Power Glide. It most likely just be G1 Power Glide that they would do. But I kind of also wanted to try to see if they could do the comic Mortem Meets the Eye Power Glide design.
Okay.
Yeah, just see what they could do. But You know, the Combiner Wars Power Glide is okay, but
at this point, he's a little outdated.
Yeah, he's a little outdated.
Just for the sole fact that we're getting new mini bot like deluxes.
Yeah.
That and they're all pretty fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he should probably get an update at some point.
Plus, with Legacy's engineering, they could finally give him some better articulation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you know what it is? Because Combiner Wars Power Glide also had to suffer from the fact that he also had to turn into a gun.
Yeah.
So, well, I use gun loosely because what a fucking gun that was. Actually, though, actually, no, I want to save these a little bit later, but I guess also speaking of flying, I actually do want a new secret mold.
A new secret mode, okay.
Okay, so there's nothing wrong with the secret mode they have now. I have my qualms with the current secret mode. Mostly I just think that the current secret mode that, you know, which was for like Earthrise, Starscream, and so on, I feel like at least some of the engineering limits a lot of its so basically one thing that's great about Legacy is the new engineering allows for a much wider range of articulation that was never possible before until now. So the fact that the secret mode feels so limited in that articulation when everyone else doesn't feels like I actually think the Siege secret mode was better than the Earthrise secret mode. Like it, you know, it turned into like a weird tetrajet, but like you got really good ankle pivot, you got a waist swivel, Like, who knew waist swivel? Dang. So I feel like maybe a tweaked secret mode with better articulation would be in need. But that's me. You know, and then, you know, with that, you could go ham with all the different secrets. You got Starscream, the Thundercracker, Skywarp, and all that. And hell, you can even, in fact, you could even take that secret mold, and then I would prefer if they didn't do this, but you could probably also use that to make like, quote unquote, animated Starscream for Legacy. I would prefer if they didn't, but they could do that.
The next one I want on my list is Fulcrum.
Fulcrum, really?
He's the last of the scavengers, except for Nickel. But you know, Nickel's on. Did I write down Nickel? If I didn't, I'm gonna be mad at myself.
Actually, oh man, but
I don't see Nickel here. Well, Nickel and Fulcrum.
Okay, I didn't have it on my list, but I'm gonna be honest. I think actually I would prefer just all the scavengers get new figures.
I mean, yeah.
Like
same, but you know what? I want to focus on having like a figure for each of the scavengers that you can get first before updates.
Yeah, but do you know how expensive Titan's Return Misfire is?
I don't want to think about that at the moment, Changus.
It's bullshit, man.
I believe it is, but I don't want to think about it at the moment. Anyway.
Also, just real quick, don't get me started on the Unite Warriors. Those repaints. Fuck, it looks so much better. Fuck, they're even more expensive.
I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna refuse to believe that Japan's a thing for a few minutes. Anyway, Arachnid.
Oh, yes, she desperately needs a fucking better figure. Holy shit.
Absolutely needs a new figure.
Have you seen the third-party Arachnid?
Oh yeah. That damn Chinese witches.
You damn Chinese witches and your your witchcraft when it comes to engineering. Oh.
You think the black magic becomes stronger because we believe it? We believe in it.
That's a scary thought, man. But like, Arachnid definitely needs a new figure.
Hmm.
And it needs to be fucking better than the fucking like Prime Deluxe.
I know, man.
There's a fucking chair attached to her head.
There's a chair attached to her head. Speaking of Prime, though, so I had 2 ideas for Prime. Bumblebee.
Okay.
And Soundwave.
Yeah, that would be a fucking awesome one, Soundwave.
I figured Bumblebee because, why not? Bumblebee's like something you would have in like every line. So, here's a chance to do Bumblebee. You have a Prime Universe Bumblebee. There you go. You fulfilled your Bumblebee quota. But then also Soundwave. That's also a really good design, man.
Yeah. It is. It really is, Genghis.
Not gonna lie, I don't know which Soundwave I actually like more, Prime or Cyberverse. They're both different takes. They're different for each other, but they're both great in their own ways.
Genghis, here's a bass dancer for you.
Okay.
Okay, second bass dancer. IDW.
Oh. Interesting. Which IDW Soundwave? He had a lot of different designs.
Well, I imagine the Josh Burcham, robots, like the one.
Oh, where he turns into like that tank.
Basically,
the armored vehicle.
Yeah, the vehicle. James, I for a second I thought you were referring to character. Because let's just say Soundwave is is one of the best Transformers.
Oh, he's great.
Okay, next on my list, Scourge.
Which Scourge?
Funny enough, my last list originally had Scourge as well, but from RID. Got that. I don't have that figure yet, but we got him. This one I'm referring to the Cybertron version.
Dude, same!
Yeah.
Same! I had Cybertron Scourge! Same, man!
Now first of all, this is Cybertron Scourge is a fucking awesome design.
Oh, yeah.
Second, he's one of the breakout characters in Cybertron for me.
Oh, yeah.
He's such an interesting character. He's not necessarily evil, but he believes that might makes right.
He's okay. So he's not Dinobot. He has similar ideals to Dinobot.
He has a personal code of honor that he believes in.
Yeah.
But he believes that being, because he's the leader of the animal planet, it's survival of the fittest.
So it's all about how strong you are.
Yeah, he very much thinks like an animal.
And then a human Spanish girl proved she was stronger than him.
Yep.
I always loved how Scourge just like, oh wait, hey, don't piss off Lori. She'll get mad. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, Scourge is great.
So actually, I also had another idea for Cybertron though. So, and yeah, we're getting Armada Megatron, but I figured since we technically got Cybertron Optimus in Siege, fuck it, Cybertron Megatron, Batmobile.
I'll one up you, Changus. Cybertron Galvatron.
That was also a thing. I figured if you could do Megatron, you could just repaint into a Galvatron.
But that
white, man.
That white, it's such a beautiful shade.
I know.
It's one of the best fucking
Yeah. I know, man.
Next one on my list is Armada Thrust.
Ooh.
Because he was also a pretty memorable character from the show.
He's arguably the best known version of Thrust.
Oh yeah.
Hell, the Bumblebee movie, Thrust in the Bumblebee movie was more of an homage to Armada Thrust than G1.
Yeah. Shut up, Squidhead.
No, even he's calling me out now too.
Thrust is not that it's not that he's competing, and not that it's that much of a race, to see who's the best. But I think this is also the best version of Thrust.
Yeah.
Not that there's really a contest.
What was it? He told. I remember there was one line he said to Thrust again. I'm trying to remember.
What Megatron said to Thrust?
Yeah, when Thrust was being killed. I want to get it right though. Let me see if I can find it.
Thrust, if you dare to have dreams of power, you will be consumed by them.
Yeah, there we go. Thrust, if you dare to have dreams of power.
Thrust, if you dare to have dreams of power, you will be consumed by them. Give credit to David K. Obviously, his Megatron in the Crunch trilogy, sounds like Beast Wars Megatron, but also sounds different.
It's how he carries his voice. In Beast Wars, he's more he's
brilliant, very theatric.
Yes. David K did say he was very inspired by Shakespeare. Megatron is always quoting himself. Yes. To be or not to be, Shakespeare. Truly my favorite. Yes. But meanwhile, the Unicron trilogy is more. I believe. I remember someone asked Gary Chalk, what was the difference between voicing Optimus Prime and Optimus Prime? He said how Optimus Prime was more he considered Optimus Prime more like a family man. How he voiced him, he's like your team dad, but then Optimus Prime is more of your military commander. So
off topic. That was an interesting idea to go with Optimus and Megatron in that series. They acted more as military commanders.
Yeah, it's really interesting, how Armada's interesting, how Megatron. He wasn't he's Decepticon, but he wasn't necessarily let's kill them all. He wasn't beating up everyone every so often. It was more
he had to think strategically, an actual military operation.
Yeah.
Let's be honest though, Beast Wars Megatron is the real schemer though.
Spiders spin their webs, yes, but I spin mine larger.
If we could get more Beast Wars Megatron, that'd be great. If it's just, if they somehow make another version of the Beast Wars T-Rex mold for no other reason than just to have more of Beast Wars Megatron, I'd be okay with that. Yes.
Speaking of Megatron, also on my list though, not just Cybertron Megatron, but I also thought of animated Megatron, but his Cybertronian mode.
Cybertronian mode, okay.
Yeah, from the pilot episode.
Okay.
Because I think that's honestly one of my favorite designs. It's animated Megatron, but you know what it is? He feels like a much more streamlined version of the movie design.
Yeah.
But somehow it works. And when we were talking about the movies before for like our big brain for like our movie reviews, like I said how like in the 2007 movie, everyone's design, no matter how weird and monstrous they look, had some kind of personality. Not that much on Megatron, yet somehow animated fixes it. I can't describe it, but like just animated Megatron when he's clearly designed after the movie on the Cybertron mode. It's like, I don't know what it is, but I just love it. I dig it.
I also had an animated Megatron on my list as well, and it could either be his Cybertronian mode or his helicopter mode.
Helicopter mode.
Either way, it'd be animated Megatron, and I'd be okay with it.
Yeah.
Decepticons,
transform and rise up. Corey Burton's actually really good as Megatron.
Oh yeah. Next on my list is Armada Wheeljack. And really, all he would really need to be is a slight retool of Sideswipe.
Yeah.
You know, a simple one. Yeah, a simple. Some of these, I imagine are just repaints and retools of some figures. So I'm like, just give a little, some easy jobs.
Oh yeah, also just so I guess for me, so speaking of Armada, I figured these are inevitable since we have an Armada Optimus Prime, but since they haven't announced it yet and there's no leaks or anything like that, it's a double whammy: Armada Jetfire and Overload.
Okay.
Because look, our Armada Optimus Prime, his super mode is pretty cool, but man, Jet Convoy. I don't know. It's somehow just the swapping of pants, at least to me. Okay, now you're really cool. Now you're really cool. Jet Convoy, Jetfire Optimus, like I just love it. I just like it, man. Like, man, look at Jet Convoy here, man. Look at him. Oh, that's
Yeah.
So I would like Jet Convoy. Plus, I could put him in this little pose here. It's like like wee. You know what it is? Cause the wings make it look like he has like coattails.
Yeah.
Or like a cape. So I dig it. I really dig Jet Convoy. And also why not Overload? Because that's also another thing. Give Optimus his big ass cannons. Fuck it. Make him go ham with the big cannons. Kablamo! Whoosh! Jet Convoy! Super mode!
This one I had to include because everyone loves this guy. Absolutely, Thunderclash.
Oh. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay.
Everyone loves him.
Everyone loves him. Ooh.
This guy's great.
Oh my god.
I'm honestly surprised he hasn't had James. He hasn't had a mainline figure in forever. And he desperately needs it because it's Thunderclash. Everyone loves him.
Everyone loves him. Now what I want is a character though that most people, okay, no, people like him, but in universe most people are not really too big on Swerve.
Same.
Not gonna lie, Nick. If it was a reality, it's never gonna happen. But I just wish Express had a toy line, man.
Yeah.
Oh, if Express had a toy line, man, that'd be amazing.
I imagine. Chains. I imagine there'd be a gimmick figure of Swerve.
Where the trunk just comes off.
Yeah, the trunk comes off and it actually turns into a pair of butt cheeks. It's one of my favorite gags in that episode.
Oh, have a good night, Chelsea.
Night, Chelsea.
Has
anyone seen my butt?
Also, another thing I had was back to animated though. I should have several for animated. So,
Same. You know what? We should probably save it until we do the animated lightning round. But it won't be a lightning round. We're gonna be going in.
Look, man. Legacy Prowl blew me away. Again, I have my console. He was almost perfect. Just almost perfect. Just fuck. His motorcycle mode was a little, but it's almost perfect, man. But like, if they could knock Legacy Prowl out apart, like he does this job better than any of the Prime version figures in Legacy. Like, damn, I have faith in animated toys in Legacy.
Yeah. So these next two, I feel like I gotta mention them as a pair. Ransack and Crumple Zone.
Ooh. Okay.
I wish I was taller.
I wish I was taller.
The dub of Cybertron is absolutely fantastic sometimes.
Yeah. Tokusentai. I just love that the Mayhem Attack Squad is just the Ginyu Force in Express.
Yep.
Tokusentai.
Yeah.
Ransack! I wish I was taller!
Jetstorm!
Afterburn!
Thunderblast!
Actually, speaking of Jetstorm, that's another one I had on my list.
Same.
Okay, so actually, I had two ideas for Jetstorm, but one of them is in the animated lightning round. So,
okay, I think I know where you're going with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, same. Beast Machine's Jetstorm is one I also mentioned.
He's my favorite version of Jetstorm, man.
Oh, of course. Chase, not gonna lie. I also put Thunderblast on this list.
You know, actually, to think about it, yeah, she needs a new figure.
Definitely needs a new figure.
You know what? I think just in general, she needs a new design where, nothing's wrong with her Cybertron design, but let's be honest, the boat is literally hanging off her back.
Yeah.
She needs some kind of redesign where,
something to help fix that.
Maybe I was thinking maybe something like a little bit like Nautica, where just like the boat parts become more of the actual robot instead of just hanging off.
Yeah.
But she needs that big missile launcher though. That's
yeah. One of the main reasons I want Thunderblast though is so I could actually make my Mayhem Attack Squad. Because if we get Ransack and Crumple Zone, I 100% wants Thunder Blast and Jetstorm, and I gotta find Knockout.
Toku Sentai, Toku Sentai, Toku Sentai. Excuse me.
Next one I wrote down, Velocity.
Oh, why did I think of her?
Even better if they could do the fucking design they had from Transformers vs. Terminator.
Yeah.
That was an awesome, like, Firebird design.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, excuse me. Let's see what I guess also what else do I have? I'm trying to read my list here. I have some ideas, but I want to save them for last. But so I guess Justin, I thought you were going to sleep, girl. Justin, I thought you were going to sleep.
She gonna sleep in the chat, she said.
Oh, okay. This is a double whammy. Because I figured, you know what? Why not? Robots in disguise, Optimus Prime and Ultra Magnus.
Hey.
Get that Omega Prime.
All right.
Yeah. Especially Ultra Magnus. Ultra Magnus' original toy for Robots in disguise. He suffers solely because for the sake of transformation. Dude, have you seen his legs?
I have.
Like, there's nothing there.
He's just leg.
He's just leg. So maybe a new take on Ultra Magnus, and I'm sure with current engineering we could figure out something. I actually figured if they could probably actually manage to take some inspiration from the Takara God Jinrai.
Hey, yeah.
How they're able to take the Power Master Optimus Prime and also the God Bomber, but as not just they're able to combine them, but also two separate figures at the same time.
Yeah.
So something like that. So if we could do something like that, that'd be neato. That'd be real cool. Cool beans, man.
Yeah. Next is Tailgate.
I would like Tailgate.
Now I expect it to be based on his actual G1 design. Which, fine. But I know. IDW Tailgate, man.
That's
the best design for him. That's what everyone recognizes Tailgate as.
Yeah.
Please give us that. Also, Wind Charger's on this list because he needs more recognition.
Yeah.
I prefer them to be two different molds. Just so we can get like the G1 toy, so like cartoon design for Wind Charger, but the IDW comic design for Tailgate.
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
Whirl.
Oh, Whirl. That's right. His drilling, I think it was Drilling 30s. Yeah, his Drilling 30s one was actually pretty good too. It was a good G1 Whirl.
Definitely. At the same time, though, I feel like he's due for a new figure.
So posting in the back room, the God Jinrai stuff, like you can see something like that. They could take some engineering cues from this, especially like the arms, and use that for like a new Ultra Magnus.
Yeah.
I will say though, one of the coolest. So one of the coolest things though about the original Omega Prime figure was I remember the designer purposely said he wanted so that the toys itself can mimic what it does in the show, where it combines by doing the handshake. Like it's like the hands interlock, and then the arm envelops Optimus Prime's arm to become new arms. Like, I thought that's actually really cool, man. That's actually pretty damn cool. I pretty much went through everything except the animated stuff and some stuff I'm saving for last.
Okay. So, with the announcement that we're getting fucking Rescue Bots Chase.
Oh!
I wrote a couple figures I would like to see.
Yeah! Rescue Bots, roll to the rescue, Rescue Bots.
The show that didn't need to be as good as it was.
And it's opening too, man!
Yeah.
Holy shit, Rescue Bots theme is unironically really great. I love singing the Rescue Bots theme song, man.
Yeah.
Routine patrol with robots and stasis is later woken strangers to places. Earth was their home that ended edition. Optimus Prime gave them this mission. Learn from the humans, serve and protect. Live in the world, earn their respect. A family of heroes will be your allies. 2 others remain robots in disguise. Rescue Bots, roll to the rescues. Humans in need, heroes indeed. Rescue Bots, roll to the rescue. Rescue Bots. We coded to guide them and show them the way. Rescue Bots will be saving the day. Rescue Bots, roll to the rescue. Rescue Bots.
That show is so Heatwave.
Yeah.
Now I didn't write down Boulder and Blades. Mostly because I want because I feel like they'd be obligatory if I wrote them down. Because for getting Chase, and if I put down Heatwave, we probably would get at one point Blades and Boulder. Not to say I wouldn't want to see them, because I would. But I kind of wanted to, because there's only so much characters I would put on for a specific one, except anime, but we'll get to that. But I definitely put down Heatwave. Another character I would actually like to see is Quick Shadow.
Oh.
Has a cool design. I like her design, and I would like to see like a mainline figure of that.
Oh, okay.
Now, speaking of Whirl.
Okay.
Rescue Bots Whirl.
Really?
Yes, I'd like to see her. You know what, Shangus? This would be an idea that probably never happened, but Hasbro will happily accept my money if they will do this. If they make the fucking Whirl 2-pack.
Oh, I know what you mean.
You get Whirl and Whirl Junior.
Okay, so I know that. So the drawing in Rescue Bots Academy, I know in her locker, that's supposed to be technically Whirl from the Fall of Cybertron toy line, but they used a more Misty Eye design. So I firmly love to believe that more than Misty Eye Whirl is related.
Yes, I like that too.
Whirl, he's crazy. He'll kill anyone except his daughter. He's nice to her.
Whirl, psychopath, wrecker, family man, probable war criminal, regular criminal, family man.
A part of me actually wants to see what a part of me actually thinks about Whirl and Whirl's relationship is just Peter and Chris. Yes. Dad! is it, world? Check it out! If I see this army guy with a bandit up my nose, it tickles my brain! Ow! Oh, no, I don't know math.
Yeah, I would love to see them. I want that 2-pack.
Mmm.
All right. Speaking of helicopters.
Oh, okay.
Blackout.
Really? Legacy Blackout?
I'd like to see them try to do a legacy version of movie Blackout.
Really?
I feel like that's with Legacy being a love letter to Transformers.
Hmm.
And you know, we rag on them doing designs kind of, you know, G1ifying some designs I feel like shouldn't have been G1ified. I'd at least be interested to see how they would do Blackout.
I do have so I don't have Blackout, but I do have Studio Series Grindor. He's not perfect. He's very much early Studio Series, back when they were still getting their kinks out, but I will say though, just presence alone he has is really great.
Yeah.
Though I'm not gonna lie, that masterpiece Blackout looks really tempting.
Yeah.
I want to know how much it cost. Oh, he probably cost an arm and a leg.
Probably.
It's like $170.
But yeah, I'd be interested to see how they would do Blackout. If not like a G1ified version of movie Blackout, at least a new iteration for Blackout to, you know, appear in like some more stuff.
Like an evergreen Blackout.
Exactly, like an evergreen Blackout.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I'm waiting for Sea Spray.
Sea Spray.
One of the best things about that Titan's Return Legends was the fucking tattoos on his arms.
Not gonna lie,
I want that. I want that again.
Not gonna lie though, I kind of want Sea Spray to be voiced by Zoidberg.
That'd be great.
to the point that he even does the.
Okay, so this one. I really want a new Devastator.
Fuck, man! I was saving that for last. Fuck! Damn it! Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to save. I'm gonna save the anime stuff for last now. Okay, fuck this. I have to get this out of the way now. So, one of my ideas. Okay.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mention that Devastator is on the list. We could talk about why Devastator at the end.
Okay.
But I think we share the same reasoning. But
well, maybe.
Yeah,
but maybe. But also, I have 2 ideas for Devastator. I have 2 ideas for Devastator.
Same.
Okay.
Well, this next one is actually one of the deluxe Insecticons from G1. Venom.
Oh.
He looks cool. So I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing a figure of him.
Oh yeah. What does he turn into again?
He turns into a cicada.
Damn, I can hear the cicadas already in Evangelion. They're everywhere.
Okay, this next one. It would just have to be like probably a new chest remold. Nightbeat.
Oh. We do have Minerva and Alita 1, so.
Yeah, so just do some with the make the chest thicker. And you can do Nightbeat.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Now this next one.
Oh, real quick, I just want to say, I do think it would be interesting if they try to do IDW Nightbeat.
That too.
I think that'd be interesting to see if they could try that.
Now this next one. They didn't release him. Where's Gears?
Gears. he hates everyone.
Where exactly? Where is he?
Actually, not gonna lie, I actually think actually an idea I did have for Gears though was, because I'm thinking if he maybe he comes off like more just like Autobot version of Bone Crusher, personality wise, but part of me does think I wonder what would be like if maybe we could try to see if hear me out. She's like wait, not she. Damn it! Gears is like Ron Swanson. Where he just doesn't want to be bothered by anyone. He just doesn't want to be bothered. Just it's just. Are you Gears? Don't talk to me.
Okay, this next one. Sure Shot.
Sure Shot. Okay, interesting.
I think he's the last of the Target Masters to.
Oh.
The Autobot Target Masters to, give, because we got Point Blank and we got Crosshairs. So I guess the last is just Sure Shot.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay.
This next one I got in for the name alone. Rapido.
Rapido.
Just Rapido. It's one of the best names. No, Underlay.
All right.
I just want the Mexican robot.
The Mexican robot.
Yeah.
Alright.
In some of the continuities, they just make him speak Spanish all time. That's what I want. I just want him to be. I just want. I want the Mexican robot. All right, this next one, I feel like they should make a new one. Because when I mention his name, you're probably gonna know why. Electro.
Huh.
From G2.
Huh.
You know why? I don't know if you remember, this is what he looks like. If you recognize him, you'll know why.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Well,
oh my goodness. That thing's gonna fucking snap like a twig.
Oh,
Jeez, that's too much gold plastic, man. Look at all that gold plastic!
He's the page codifier for him! For gold plastic syndrome.
Oh my goodness.
He needs a new figure just for the sole fact that he needs one that doesn't break.
Alright.
This one, Carnivac. From, Sins of the Wreckers.
Oh.
James, I think his design in that comic was so cool that I want a figure of that.
Huh.
I mean, he turns into like it looks like he's wearing a fur coat.
Huh.
So now we're getting to some Beast Wars characters I want to see.
Okay, more Beast Wars. All right.
Of course, Razor Beast.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on, actually, I'm gonna add some stuff to my list then. Hold on. Keep going. Come on.
They announced them. They released some Polar Claw.
Oh, that's right, Polar Claw. That's right. That's right.
You know, I gotta love that Tarn was released. Because if he can get a figure, I have to believe Skuld and Nyx can get figures.
Yeah.
I really want for them. Manta Ray. Let's get a figure of the fucking McDonald's like Beast Wars toy. That'd be great. We'll be going in like just because it's like a love letter to Transformers. Let's get weird with some of the characters. Let's make it go after a McDonald's promotion.
Oh, okay.
Wolfang. Beast Wars Bone Crusher. Spitter, Clawjaw. Airhammer, Sky Shadow, Buzzclaw, Torka. Antagony.
What did you say, Torka?
Yeah, Torka.
Oh, okay. Because I just put him down on my list.
Great minds think alike.
I mean, I think it was actually Torka who inspires us to make one of the most terrible characters ever.
Blackout?
No, the Orca character.
Oh, him.
Yeah, him. What a monster.
Yep. Romulus. Or Ramulus, I think that's what his name was.
Ramulus, okay.
I like that Transmetal 2 Ram. And I really want the Transmetal 2 Hyena. I want Jawbreaker.
Oh, okay.
Striker.
Wait, Striker had a Beast Wars?
What?
Wait, are we still on Beast Wars?
No, I think we moved on at this point.
Oh, okay.
But, we're kind of close. Striker. I want a Striker figure.
Okay, actually, let me ask you this. It's not on my list, but what about to go along with Striker an Obsidian?
What? Well, man, 2-pack, that'd be great.
Ah! Yeah.
You know, again, complete the cast. Let's get Thrust and also Tankor as well.
Tankor!
And if
turn out to be Binox.
What? It'd be interesting how they would do Botanica.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
If they do her Beast Wars design, or if they can go really interesting. Have you seen that, the Telemoka concept art for, like, that one plant Beast Wars Transformer that they were originally at one point gonna make?
No.
Yeah, it was like a man-eating plant transformer. Maybe they could use that for Botanica. And if we got these characters, complete the cast. Night Scream. I won't be in a rush to get them, but I'll get them.
Night Scream. Okay.
and I guess also Noble Savage as well.
I suppose. Just be Megatron.
Now this next one. You kind of already have. You would just need to make it a heavy retool. Machine Wars Starscream.
Oh.
The Prime Skyquake. Just do some tooling for the robot mode. You already got the vehicle mode.
Oh, okay. You know, actually, Legacy Skyquake is actually really interesting. How he's actually how they were able to quote unquote G1ify him by just merging his design with G1 Skyquake, and it actually works.
Yeah. And, I didn't write down Dreadwing just because I know if we're getting Skyquake.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get Dreadwing.
At some point, yeah.
What if they do G2 Dreadwing, though? Dreadwing is punishing!
Okay. Pathfinder and Smallfoot.
Pathfinder?
GoBots. Yeah.
Oh!
We got Crasher.
Mmm.
And we got, what's his face in the I think it was Road Ranger? Basically, it was one of the Huffer repaints. You can, I'd say do more GoBots.
Oh, Pathfinder could just easily be a Cosmos retool.
Yeah, and I think, that could work. I kind of wanted them to do a new mold for her, like, kind of based off her original design in her cartoon. Also because I think that's just a neat design.
Maybe shared engineering with the Cosmos?
Maybe. I don't know what they would do for Smallfoot, though. Maybe give her a new figure. Alright. Sideburn.
Sideburn.
I'm gonna pull him in. I'm gonna have like a big model ship that my figures can go into. Just for the sole fact that I'm gonna put him in the pilot seat, and I'm gonna have it make sure it could also fire missiles as well. Have a second one, his second ship, so I can fire the missile at it while.
I think I would say, at least with Sideburn, I actually would like it to see if they could redesign him as an original Sideburn. Like, it takes inspiration from Robots in Disguise, but also some other stuff, because Robots in Disguise Sideburn is just
Ghibli.
Like, he's the definition of kibble. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Definitely.
And his transformation is like a pain in the ass. So, if they could do an original new Sideburn that takes cues from Robots in Disguise, but also something else, that'd be interesting.
So at one point I originally wrote this character down.
Okay.
I at one point I wrote Cyber Shark down, but then I realized I'm a fucking idiot. So I got rid of him and put Skybite on the list.
Oh.
Let's get a new Skybite figure.
How long has it been since this Thrilling 30 figure?
10 years maybe? Getting close to it.
10 years? Let me see.
We're getting close.
Generations.
We're almost at the 40th anniversary. Next year.
2014. Oh wow, almost 10 years. Oh.
Joshua gonna be 40 next year. That's wild.
Wow.
I also wrote down RID 2001 Ironhide.
Oh, interesting.
Now these next two, I want to give a little bit of love to Energon. Just because it was a line, and I feel like it should get some representation.
Okay.
But I wanted to actually, do figures, people would like. Energon, Downshift, and Cliff Jumper.
Oh.
And yes, they can combine.
Oh, the combination gimmick. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely.
okay. So I was, because I was gonna originally go, so you could just, repaint Siege Wheeljack, but then you said the combination gimmick. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then in that case,
Demolisher.
Wait, Energon Demolisher?
Armada.
Oh, Armada Demolisher. Because Energon Demolisher is He's a little goofy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cybertron evac.
Ah.
And also Cybertron clocker as well.
Clocker? Let me see. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Actually, looking at Cybertron clocker, I think. Oh wow. I think he was. Okay. Looking at Cybertron clocker, I think he was meant to be like a hot rod design. Kind of looks like it. Like he. At least
take a little inspiration.
Yeah,
from it.
inspiration. It's like the exhaust ports on like his arm.
Yeah. Cybertron Starscream.
Oh. Oh, why didn't I think of that?
I know we got Armada Starscream, but I would also like to see Cybertron Starscream.
Ah.
Okay. Rhyme Smokescreen.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Prime Breakdown as well. If we're gonna get a new knockout, we gotta get his husband.
How much do you want to bet though? Prime Breakdown would probably be like I would prefer a new mold, but I have a feeling they would probably retool a bulkhead.
You know, I wouldn't mind that. I feel like that does fit.
It does fit, but I would prefer a new mold for Breakdown.
Same. But you know, it wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be the worst design to use.
I suppose.
Hard shell.
Oh.
Yeah, hard shell.
I remember that episode. That's the episode where you have two Megatrons talking to each other. You got David K. and Frank Welker.
Yeah.
There is no greater ferocity than an Insecticon hive. But if you were to choose one among us, I am Hard Shell.
Predaking.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I am
no beast.
I am not your boss. I am your king.
Robots in the Sky Steeljaw.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steeljaw.
I also wrote down Thunderhoof.
Hey, yo, what's going on there?
I want my Frank Stallone robot. Okay, this one, the Fallen.
Oh, okay.
I want specifically his Dreamwave design.
Oh, like where he's on fire.
Yeah.
I'm actually wondering, has that model kit for the Fallen come out yet?
I don't know.
Let me look it up. Transformers.
Actually, and Changus, if they don't want to give the Fallen a new mold for some reason, Tarn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Flame Toys Fallen.
That's a great design though. Flame Toys one.
Ooh. Oh wait, no, he's not a model kit though. He's one of the expensive He's one of the expensive die-cast figures. Ah! But that was such a really great design, man.
Yeah.
Like the fire.
Yeah. All right, some more Beast Wars, but with a twist.
Okay.
Break.
Huh.
Stampy,
Okay.
Long Rack,
Hmm.
Gildart,
Huh.
Saberback,
Okay.
and Sling.
Huh.
Japanese Beast Wars.
Mmm.
And, you know, if you got Lyle Convoy,
Yeah.
Beast Wars 2 Galvatron.
Oh. What about Big Convoy?
Wouldn't mind him. I feel like it'd be a bit too soon after Lyle Convoy, though.
Hmm.
I decided to give this one a different name, mostly because I feel like we got enough of this guy's name already. But thankfully, he has another name that works just as well. Car Robots Gigatron.
Ah, Gigatron. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I hear you. I hear you.
And then I wrote down Lyo Kaiser.
Oh, Lyo Kaiser. Okay, now we're getting to combiners. Oh man, I was gonna save them for last, man.
That was the only other combiner I put down. I put down Rack and Ruin.
Ah.
And I also put down Meteor Fire.
Meteor Fire, okay.
Give me Robot Steve Irwin.
Huh.
And you can have Cosmos there as well. Meteor Fire comes with a camera for Cosmos.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Wild Wheel.
Oh, Wild Wheel, yeah.
He better have his cowboy hat.
Better have his cowboy hat, or we riot.
Even more, he also needs his poncho as well. That could be a separate piece made out of like fabric that you can, fold and tuck under rope vehicle mode, but he needs that poncho.
Yeah.
Now we're getting into animated.
Oh, okay.
Bumblebee.
Same.
Yeah. I mean,
same. Bumblebee.
Yeah, definitely. I also wrote down Ratchet.
Same. Same. Are you reading my mind?
Probably. Jazz.
Same. Stop reading my mind, man.
We'll see. Sentinel with the giant ass chin.
Are you?
Lockdown.
Come on! Come on, man!
Alright. I am Wreck Guy. I dare to be stupid.
Why are you reading my mind? Why are you reading my mind, man? Okay, to be fair though, we did dig at Studio Series Wreck-Gar, so...
Yeah. But I want Garbage Truck Wreck-Gar.
Okay.
I want Robot Weird Al.
I do want to express that he does, at the very least, while he's animated Wreck-Gar, I do want him to have like the mustache G1 had.
Oh yeah, totally.
It's a G1. But oh my, Nick, have I told you? I don't know if I told you, but it took me until like, honestly, like this year to realize that Wreck-Gar's head is a TV. and when I saw that, I never realized how fucking genius that is. God, Derek.
TV! We talk TV!
We talk TV! Like,
I talk TV.
God.
Here's the news. shoes. Don't touch that dial.
God, Derek was. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Alright. Who else do you have?
That's all I wrote down.
Oh, okay.
Because if we're honest, if I kept adding more, it would just I would just want anime to make a comeback as a toy line.
I know, man. I know. Okay, so I know we already got Blitzwing, but I figure why not have a animated Blitzwing? Hell, you could even just straight up just retool the Generations Blitzwing, but you give him the face changing gimmick.
Yeah, just give him a new head.
Yeah. No, preferably I do wish it was like Prowl, it's a new mold.
Yeah.
So but then I also had It's Your Boy from Animated and Nick.
James, hear me out. Commander class animated Shockwave.
Ooh, Commander class.
That could also transform into Long Arm.
That's what I was gonna. I knew I wanted him to transform into Long Arm somehow, but ooh, Commander class.
That way you can get all the make it perfect, Changus. To make
at the very least, leader class.
Yeah.
At the very least, leader class. Okay.
Hi, Optimus. It's me, Shockwave.
Stop! I don't know how to tell you this, but that physical damage inflicted upon me does not affect me in the long term.
Express Abridged. Chance, Express Abridged Shockwave is just fucking comedy series Shockwave. I did things to your bodies while you slept. I hope you know that.
I hope you know that. Alright.
So, what characters from anime that I didn't write down did you write down? Because Jetfire and Jetstorm, I'm already guessing.
Yeah, so I figured, you know what? Fuck it. Why not have Safeguard?
Yeah.
Because, hey, Safeguard. I think that's actually kind of it. It was for animated. Because again, if I wanted more,
we'd be here forever.
We'd be here forever.
Well, let's get us a fucking actual physical version of animated Swerve. Actually, now I want that.
Oh, I just saw what Serena posted in the general chat. Fuck, I might have to actually pay $8 for Twitter Blue then. Damn it, I didn't want to do it, but I think I might have to eventually.
Well, Elon, you're getting my money.
Fuck you, Elon. You've won me over. Plus, like I said before on an earlier stream this week, I said, like, if I did get Twitter Blue, it'd have to be solely just to get more exposure for Twitch and streams and stuff.
James, hear me out. We get 2 animated Sentinel figures.
Okay.
One is just a straight-up figure for animated Sentinel Prime.
Uh-huh.
The other is robot mode is Sentinel Prime, but he turns into his chin. To his chin, and you could wear it.
And you could like the Rise of the Beast masks.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Chingus.
Uh-huh.
I imagine if Express got a toy line, we wouldn't be releasing this toy until the very, very, very end. But a roleplay toy of a Sentinel Prime mask where you could launch a missile out of his chin.
Out of his chin, yeah. Alright. Anything else on your list?
No, that's it.
Okay, so now we get to the combiners, because Legacy has already shown that they could do combiners pretty well with Minosaur. I thought about it a lot. Minosaur, honestly, he's actually pretty good as a combiner. It's just, I'm gonna be honest, I think G1 Minosaur, like cartoon design, it's kind of poopy, kind of fucking sucks.
Yeah. Not the best design.
It's not the best design.
Not the best design for a combiner. It's really it's just slapping the cars.
Yeah, it's literally just slapping the cars on the body, calling it a day. But I understand why they did that, because for like better articulation and stuff. And I think going forward, if they do want to do combiners, they're probably gonna do the same thing. But you know what it is though? I don't mind the fact that like the cars just slap on the limbs. It's you know what's a killer for me? It's his legs. Minosaur's legs. They're so fucking boring. It's just this boring ass gray.
And you just put
the cars slap on the back of the legs, and it just makes it look so boring. If you reversed it, like have the cars in the front of the legs, that'd be really cool. Hold on, real quick before I continue on. I need to find this image. It was like Toy Hacks stickers for Minosaur. Minosaur stickers. Here we go. Hold on. So, look at this. All right. Check this out, Nick. Just a simple addition of some stickers and some color. Whoa! Like, okay, it's still mostly that, like, boring as gray on his legs, but you see, like, the blue and you see the red for, like, Breakdown and Wild Rider?
Yeah.
So that you know, oh, hey, those were the cars! Like,
yeah!
It adds, just simple color adds so much. That's why Legacy Minosaur bothers me. But
it feels like my problem with Legacy Megasaurs is you just get Motor Master and you feel like you kind of got what you need for the Minosaur robot.
But I understand why they did it. It's for the sake of like articulation, and for the sake of better proportions. Because last time we did just all built in, we got Combiner Wars.
And that's pretty hit or miss.
Combiner Wars had its hits, had its misses. Minosaur was
miss.
Yeah, you look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Oh my goodness. He was some miss.
He has more thigh than torso.
I know. So
actually, he has more forearm than torso.
Yeah, so I understand why Legacy Minosaur is the way he is, because that's actually what third party has been doing as well for the combiners, where a lot of it is just really just a shell that's already like a pre-made robot, but it's all for the sake of, you know, better proportions, better articulation, etc. So I know I would, obviously we both would prefer everything built in, but I think the engineering just hasn't got to that level yet. So
I think personally, if I could have it, if it is like, you know, like a shell, I just want it to feel like when I'm buying like the part that has the most of the shell, I feel like I'm only getting a part of the combiner.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I get the entire combiner in one go, with just like Motor Master with turning into Minosaur, with the Thundercons just being, you know, armor, I feel like that doesn't really.
I actually thought of what if they do something like you know how in Earthspark you come with the figure, but you also come with like a part for the Mandroid figure. What if something like with the combiners, where it incentivizes you to get everything else, which again is you come with a toy, but then you also get a part of the combiner shell.
That'd be interesting.
Because then, you know, it's still a shell, but it incentivizes you to get, you know, the rest of the figures.
Yeah.
So, maybe something like that. So I do have some ideas for combiners. So I got Bruticus.
All right.
And I think, so I think like reworking Minosaur a bit at least the trailer section. Reworking the trailer section for Menasor a bit, you could get Onslaught. You could get Onslaught, and then so that way you get a good Onslaught. You also got the Bruticus shell. I do know though, like I do want the legs to be obviously different and how because the legs could still be part shell, but like I don't want the fucking vehicles to be slapped on the back of the limbs. That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's fucking dumb. That's what, Master's already said this word already multiple times. I might as well say now, fucking retarded. So yeah, it's a strong word to say the R word, but that's honestly how I feel about limbs slapped on the back of the shell. Like, what's the point? You don't even see the cars. So, but I do think maybe Bruticus. So that's where you could also get Swindle.
Yeah.
You could get Brawl, the other Combaticons, etc. Hell, you could even make Blast off a space shuttle again if you want. Like that, you're banned on Twitter. Anime guy, I am not Micah. I watch what I say on Twitter, but mostly just because hold on.
More of the promotion.
Also, just okay, hold on. Actually, you know what? Real quick, here we go. Tangent alert! Tangent alert! It's a tangent alert! Oh gosh, it's a tangent! Alright, here's a quick tangent. I don't understand why people get into arguments on Twitter like that. It's like, don't you have anything better to do? I'll retweet stuff, I'll quote tweet stuff, and I'll say my 2 cents on some stuff, but I don't unlike some people, like that's one thing I don't get about like people like Micah. Like I don't go actively on my way to make drama. Like, oh my gosh, this comic artist is doing something stupid. That's retarded. It's like I don't really go out of my way to do that. The most I'll do is like say like, I think this Transformer design honestly is kind of poopy. It's kind of poopy. I've seen better. I'm not gonna go out of my way to go like, oh, you know what? This design sucks. Therefore, the creator behind the design, you woke bastard, you suck. I'm gonna laugh in your face. Ha ha ha. It's like, don't you have anything better to do? Don't do that. That's stupid. And anyways, that also, like Nick said, we do need as much exposure as possible. So
yeah.
Which is why I may have no choice but to fucking give Elon his $8 a month for Twitter. So, but oh well. All right, tangent over. Like I said, Legacy Bruticus, Superion.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, if you say anything bad on Twitter, you get banned by the mob. Anime guy, just don't go. My main rule is, and this is literally a rule I have for like being in a chat on Twitch, etc. Just don't go out of your way to be an asshole.
Yeah.
Like that's one criticism I have like people like Micah, which is why I stopped following him. Like, just don't go out of your way to be an asshole.
What's this about?
We just went on a quick tangent on Twitter and being assholes on Twitter, and I was saying people like Micah kind of tend to be assholes on Twitter. It's like, why go out your way to be an asshole on Twitter? Do something better with your life. Be more productive.
Yeah, but being an asshole on Twitter gives you more dopamine.
I want to go back to Transformers.
Let's go. Even when you're making a joke, anime guy, I don't know, man. I just.
Why would you like to make? Why would you do it? Why would you make jokes on Twitter? Just talk to your friends and make jokes to them. Why do you need to include the entire world with your jokes?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, you can share a funny meme if you want, but like if you're gonna go on your way to say like, oh man, haha. I'd be real quick to put a cap on this tangent. I think there's like a difference between like making like just like a light joke and just going on your way to go like I don't know. Twitter's a very sensitive place, so you know, it sucks to say, you know, oh my gosh, my free speech. Just watch what you say. Plus, don't be an asshole. Just don't be an asshole. That's my general rule in life. Don't be an asshole. Like, it's not that hard. We're 6 hours into the stream now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So Superion.
Yeah.
Superion. I think so. Actually, real quick. Back to Combine Wars. You know how we're like there's some hit and misses. Superion was actually a hit. He's got some wonky proportions, but that's just, you know, because of Combine Wars, how everything is built in. But other than that, Superion is actually one of the better of the Combiner Wars figures.
Yeah, he's not too bad.
Yeah, I actually do find it really genius how the legs for Silverbolt actually become the Combiner torso.
Yeah.
So I think that's really cool. But other than that, like, the proportions, again, they're a little wonky. So I thought about it. I think if we were to do like the Combiner shell thing, I thought about this. Silverbolt would be Commander class. I know, like, what a big jump from Leader class to Commander class, but here I think it would have to work this way because a Commander class where actually Silverbolt's engineer would be, the figure would be more like this, where the jet, he turns into a, was it I think it was a Concorde? Hold on, let me check real quick. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, he turns into a Concorde. Which that's a plane that no longer exists. That's a plane that no longer exists. But he turns into a Concorde. But I thought about it. Maybe even not a Concorde. Maybe it could be like a completely new plane that pays homage to a Concorde. Where I figure maybe the jet could, quote unquote, split in half. Well, I don't know how, but like half the jet would become the Combiner shell, and then the other half would be the Silverbolt figure. And then you can find a way to, fit everything into shell and stuff, and then, all the other stuff. But then also, the other thing I did think about now, I think honestly, Combiners, if I were to do it, I would actually do what I had said before, where just not even try to attempt to fucking make the shell part of Alt-Lord Robot, just make it a shell, but at least incentivize you to get the other figures by having the shell included, only parts of the shell included with, each figure. So like, Superion obviously comes with a torso, but he doesn't come with the limbs. What do you do? So you get air raid, air raid becomes a hand. Ooh, okay. Fireflight, also another hand. Oh, okay, there we go. And then, you get your feet and all that, and then kablamo. And legs and stuff, and then blammo, you get the shell, but you also get the figures and stuff, but then you're incentivized to get the other figures. And plus, that way, you could probably reduce the price of a Commander class to Leader class with Silverbolt.
Yeah.
So you could do Superion, Computron.
Okay.
I don't know, I like Computron, actually. I think Computron is actually an underrated combiner. Though if I were to write Computron, he wouldn't have dodge as a fucking sub order.
What? Why are you starting a subroutine? It's not that hard.
Micah doesn't like your dirty jokes, Chelsea. Oh, well. Yeah, well, he's a party pooper.
We do. We like your jokes.
We like your jokes. So yeah, Computron, why not? I like Computron, but again, like, if not the toy, but if I was writing the character Computron, again, not the case of, damn it, Computron, why is dodge a subroutine? It's not that complicated! That's my favorite part about Computron, though. That ironically, though, is the fact that you take the five smartest Transformers ever to exist, and they combine, and they become the smartest combiner to exist because it's accumulated knowledge of all of them. but it takes like 5 minutes to process a single order. Like, Computron, calculate what's 2 plus 2. 10 minutes later. Conclusion. 2 plus 2 equals 4. Computron, I needed that answer like 10 minutes ago. I already figured it out. God, you fucking suck. It takes him like another like fucking 5 minutes to process what was just said. Oh, sorry. My bad. Are you apologizing 5 minutes later? Alright. So now, here we go. Our boy, Devastator. So I have 2 ideas for Devastator. So you could do, you know, a brand new G1 Devastator, right? And I figure, you know, he probably needs one. Because the Combiner Wars Devastator wasn't... I wouldn't say it was bad, but a lot of individual figures suffered for the sake of the combination mode.
Exactly.
Though I'm not gonna lie, though, I actually do kind of like Combiner Wars Long Haul. How just dumpy he is. He's fat.
He's fat.
So
I wouldn't mind if they keep that.
I wouldn't mind that too. But you can see the individual robots. You can see that a lot of sacrifices were made for the sake of the combined mode. So I figure you could still do. I figure Devastator, because he's a 6 combiner, you could still find a way to make the proportions work with all built in. I figure, though, probably if you were to do a shell, I would honestly say Devastator is one of the cases where you don't need to do like a complete body shell.
Yeah.
I figure maybe at the least a pair of pants, you know, for the lower torso, and arms. Like I'm trying to remember what the third-party toy was.
I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about the third-party Devastator?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which one it was, which company. What was it again? I know what I'm talking about. Damn it! Was it Toy World? Let me check if it was Toy World.
You do that. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Right. Yes, Toy World. Damn, I don't know if Nick heard me, but Toy World. Toy World did the thing where the individual robot modes were they were the individual world, but they could become combined parts. But then they do have some parts forming shell stuff, which was the arms, the lower torso, the thighs and the lower hip, and the head. Now, I do want to say this to Nick when he comes back, but I'm trying to. In the meantime, let me try to find that other third-party Devastator out. I remember, because they also did something interesting too with the combined mode. I'm trying to remember which was. I think it was G Creation. Was it G Creation? I'm trying to remember. Fuck. Damn it! Was it G Creation? Or was it Generation Toy? Oh, that's a blasphemy past. Generation Toy Devastator. Here we go. My man, my boy. Actually, wow. Looking at Generation Toy is Devastator. Holy shit, that's mostly built-in combination. So, perhaps. But however, the Toy World one, because it does the shell, it's bigger and the proportions are a little better. Oh man, some of these, man, third party really knows how to knock it out of the park with these Transformers figures. Oh man, Oh, welcome back, Nick.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so I'm thinking about. So I found out it was Toy World who did that third-party Devastator, where, like, so the shell was just simply the hips and the thighs, the arms, the hands, and the head. And I guess also the chest plate as well. You know, the chest plate counts as, I suppose.
Yeah.
But then I also remember there was another third-party Devastator toy. I remember that was mostly built in, but had some kind of shell thing going on. So it was Generation Toy, Gravity Builder, their Devastator. So hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna post that in the back room as well. So bam, you see that's a case of it's mostly built in. But I'm trying to find a good image of a figure. Oh, here we go. Let's go with this one. This is a third party. Here we go. Bam. This is what I'm talking about. So there's third party Generation Toys Bone Crusher. What they did was for the arms were like technically an add-on set, but they transform into little generators that can slap onto the back of the Constructicon's vehicle forms. So you get a little generator that they tow around, and then they could transform to become the hands and the forearms. So I figured that's pretty cool. However, though, I was thinking about it. Another version you could do of, at least to try to make a mostly built-in Devastator, is have him based actually kind of off of his IDW design. Where, actually, now that I think about it, I actually have more than 2 ideas for Devastator, now I'm talking about it. But, hold on, give me a second. No, that's not it. I want his fucking IDW look. Damn, you bastard. Oh, you bitch. Damn, move, bitch, get out of the way. Move, bitch, get out of the way. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, come on, where's the damn cover? Which All Hail Megatron cover was it? Oh, here we go. Okay, so IDW Devastator were actually the the treads on Bone Crusher and what's his name? Oh my gosh, Scavenger. The tank tread. Well, I keep calling tank treads, but the treads of the vehicles become the arms. And then you could find a way to maybe the only shell wouldn't be hands, but you could do that. Look at that. That's really cool. How the treads become the arms. I always found that really cool. And also if you're gonna have Devastator for Legacy, but based off of the IDW, you could even as a you could do it mostly just as an homage, but if you could, what you could do is you could have an alternate head. So maybe the heads can be a parts form, but you swap it out. The alternate head can be swapped out for Prowl. Man, I knew your Prowl was a jerk though.
He was.
He fucking sucks. All my homies ate IDW Prowl. Fuck him. Here's another shot of IDW Devastator, but it was without Prowl. How you can the treads of the arms actually become the treads of the vehicles actually become the arms. So you could do that. You could do that to limit the shells. I'm thinking maybe then what could be is long haul could come with the hips and the thighs shell. Then Bone Crusher and Scrapper can become with hands or the arms, etc. And Hook can have the head. And you know what? Just to make it so that way you can have instead of get other stuff for it as well. So fuck it. Scrapper and Mixmaster actually come with 2 parts of the chest plate. The chest plate actually comes with 2 parts that you have to get both to combine the chest plate and then add it on. So bam! Each Constructicon comes with a part of you know, the robot shell. And bam! There you go! You got a Devastator! And hell, you can, you know, Hook can even come with the Prowl head if you want. It's just as a little homage to, oh hey, you remember when Prowl took over? What an asshole. Now, there's one more idea I had for Devastator that I thought of, and it would really, I think it could really complement the idea for what they're going with as Legacy. Hear me out. Devastator, but his components are made from different versions of the Constructicons from different universes.
That'd be neat.
So
that's a cool idea.
So, like for example, animated Constructicons.
Yeah.
And they could become part of Devastator. And hell, you could even get, you know, G1-ified versions of the movie Constructicons. If you wanted to. So like, you could have Rampage with his pogo stick leg.
Rampage ain't got no legs.
Or I at the very least, I think they would probably give him legs, but they would probably keep like the idea of like, you know, the tank treads becoming. I keep calling tank treads. The treads, just treads alone, becoming like the arms. And you could have, you know, the tread whips, but you can have proper legs this time. Like that weird ass pogo leg going on. And then Scrapper. Oh no! Oh wait, no, damn it! Scavenger. Scavenger. You know what's fucking screw it. A Scavenger and maybe Hook can be, you know, G1, or something like that, and Long Haul and Bone Crusher can be movie, and then Scrapper and Mixmaster can be animated. And you know what? For the head, Nick, for a headmaster, Dirt Boss. Dirt Boss can become the head of Devastator. And I think that'd be really neat. So that's ideas I had. Like I don't know if honestly, like the combiner stuff, I don't know if this would apply to Legacy, but at the very least, I feel like when it comes to combiners in general, I've been thinking about this. When it comes to combiners, if you're gonna do the whole, you know, shell former thing, I feel like at the very least, unlike Menasor, you should find a way to incentivize people to buy all the figures instead of just getting Motor Master alone and then just, oh, I guess I have Menasor. There's no real need to get the other cars. So you could do something like that. Maybe Bruticus can still be like a mixed Menasor situation where Onslaught comes with most of the shell, but again, you know, he doesn't look boring. And you know what? Screw it. You could even have like the other combiners as well. You could have, again, the idea of like multiversal components. So fuck it, animated Swindle can become a leg. Why not?
Yeah.
And you could have Movie Brawl become a leg.
Yeah.
So, you know, like take Legacy to the next level. You know, if the whole thing is you're bringing in different versions from different universes, fuck it, combiners can be, you know, different versions of the components. So like Onslaught can be Fall of Cybertron Onslaught. Or, oh, actually, why did I think of this? For Legacy, a brand new Spick and Fall of Cybertron Bruticus.
Hey, yeah.
Cause oh my gosh, this toy for Fall of Cybertron Bruticus. Wow. Ooh, that is no.
That absolutely did not age well.
Oh, that is look at this lanky bastard. Look at this shit. Look at
okay, so before Combiner Wars, this was, you would think, oh, you know, that's pretty cool because you get all the figures, you can combine this thing. Now, wow, that
now that engineering's improving, you look back at Fall of Cybertron and Bruticus like,
ooh,
yeah, like you had to get a third party upgrade kit to make him look better. So yeah. But like, imagine with the engineering we know now, a brand new spanking fall of Cybertron Bruticus. I think it's possible. I think we could do it. I think so. I think we could do it. A new Bruticus from Fall of Cybertron. Because, or at the very least, if not Legacy, since they're doing the new Studio Series stuff for the games, maybe we could see a potential Studio Series Bruticus.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm actually getting really worked up, man. You're jogging my mind. My mind's doing exercises now. I feel like there's so much potential that we're not tapping into. And I think Legacy is finally getting, a hold of that potential, but man, imagine just imagine what we could be capable of, man. What we're capable of. Like, yeah. So yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie though, so since we're done, I guess this is done with a topic from Legacy, so we could just go back to our lobby little section. Oh, my camera's still on. We don't need that anymore. But I feel like I'll just tell you this. Also, nursing. So it's interesting when So not only do I write Express Nick, but also at the same time, I think I showed you once. I had like a document of like visual aid references for what I figure the characters in Express would like look like. A part that also comes into play is this is just how my mind works. I always think, how can we make these work as toys as well?
Yeah.
So I actually think about that a lot. So like, I actually also look at.
I want butt cheek swerve gimmick toy.
So I actually also like have references to, like some of like toys from other versions of the characters. Like, I know Bumblebee is I think I have to change up Bumblebee because I do remember you saying, even though you imagine him kind of being kind of like a bit of Cyberverse design wise.
A bit of Cyberverse and animated.
A bit of Cyberverse and animated. Okay. I'm thinking at the very least, he could have the front of the car has like his shoes again, like animated G1, but he has the door wings.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I'm always thinking like how can we also like make these work as like toys and stuff.
Can you just hear me out? Drawback is like a core class figure.
I already said that he turns into like a spare tire.
Yeah.
So just slap him on Bumblebees, and then there you go, spare tire.
And it can also work in robot mode, where he's like his backpack.
Yeah. I want it so that way the head pops up, but the body can stay the same, and you just have to like rotate the head, and so that way it looks like Sawback's head's just popping out from the back, just bark. Yeah, I'm always thinking like ideas for like how these can work as toys.
The packaging has has them say like a quote. You know, like how in G1 they have like a little quote. For Sawback it's just bark.
It's just bark. Bulkhead. See, art can save lives.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of both don't want to use this line for Nautica, but I also feel like we should. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Actually, for Optimus, instead of like your typical like roll out, I actually I should want something maybe something a little more personal.
I'm depressed, Alita.
Okay, not that. But maybe like more like a I don't know. Let's you know what? Screw it.
Stealing my Twinkies.
Stealing my You know what? Screw it. Instead of you know like your typical honest roll, if you're gonna be a hero, be a real hero.
Yeah.
And I that fits so much with Express Optimus. Man, you really got to be on this Transformers kick now, man. Anyways, we are past this. We are now at the 6-hour 40-minute mark of this stream. Wow.
That's a sign.
It's a sign, yeah.
Wow.
We have gone longer though.
That we have.
We have to. Yeah. But yeah, I believe this is definitely a sign. We spent a lot of time on Transformers, man. Because it started off just simply listing off what we think would work, we want for Legacy, but I think it just turned into like, especially with the combiners, like we started getting to how these could work and all that. So I feel like eventually we're gonna have to just do a. Nick, hear me out. Potential stream idea for maybe like a lunch break. It's how we would imagine Transformers Express toy line.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it? Fuck yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, let's do it. That's a lunch break right there. Alright, so anyways, we're almost 7 hours now in. So we're gonna be calling this here. I don't need you any more royalty free jazz. Get out. Bam. Alright. Any last words, you two?
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Also, in the meantime, not if while you're still awake,
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so, try when we do the stream, when you brought up the idea of the stream where it's just us to figure out the toy line.
Mhm.
All right, Chang, beginning, middle, end, facts, details,
plot,
condense,
plot, tell it. What an ironic line from a movie with a fucking loose ass shit plot. Alright. Hold on, actually real quick before we go, not while you're still awake, I should also made it this as well for you. So now you got the version of you, but you can talk. So now for your PNG, you can have a closed mouth, you can have an open mouth when you're talking.
This is everything I've ever wanted.
Alright. So with that said then, we'll be calling it here. So thank you everyone who came. We'll see you definitely for that lunch break, Nick. For a lunch break. Until then, good night! You've really got to be in a Transformers movie now.